Welcome back to the Bengal Broadcasting. We are here for the White Pine League games, Logos Knights versus your Troy Trojans. Starting lineup for your Logos Knights is number 5, Nate Monjur. Number 2, Wayne Moser from Troy. Number 10, Cormac Wrench from Logos, sophomore. Senior number 3, Colton Tyler. Junior number 33 from Logos. '27, Christensen from Troy. 21. Both teams coming off a loss on Wednesday. Logos lost to Lapway 56-72, and Troy losing to Kendrick 25-71. Jumping here is 24, Kirkham, and number 40, Titus Jankovic. Tyler with the ball. Popping out is 21, Christensen. Abbott trying to take it to the hoop, gets lost. Swinging that back out. Tyler takes a drive, fouled on the shot, shooting 2. Foul on 40, Jankovic. His first foul, first team foul. Tyler behind the line. No good on that first. Second is good. Wrench bringing it up, passing it up. Monjor passing it out to Jankovic. Jankovic good for 2.
Logos has a good start with their offense.
Yes. Both being really fast teams. Handy getting that ball, stealing it. Wrench bringing it up. Wrench being a really young player, but having great ball handling skills being seen so far. No good for number 5, Monjor. Troy bringing up the ball. We have block called there on Covington.
They've kind of been fumbling the ball a lot today already.
Yeah, definitely going to be a game where they really need to keep it in and keep the ball in control and keep it in play.
Definitely.
Tyler with the ball. Out to Abbott. Abbott for 3, and he's good. Covington bringing that ball up. Back to Covington. Shot for Monjor, no good. Wrench with this for 3. No good on that. Covington with the board. Covington shooting for 3. Misses it. Logos putting up a lot of shots and getting a lot of rebounds, just not making their shots. Good little pull up for Jankovic. Be a foul on 5, Monjour. That's already 3 fouls for Logos. A little pass to get the ball into there to Tyler. Maybe out of bounds, Troy ball.
Logos seems pretty aggressive today.
Yeah, Logos being an aggressive team. We definitely saw that last year when they were playing, being quite aggressive. And aggressive just are them already having 3 fouls in this first quarter.
Not even 5 minutes in.
Tyler with the ball. Out to Kirkham for 2. Nate Monjour being their leading scorer with 11.4 points per game. Clearly showing that so far with having a lot of their points. We have 15. Greaser coming into the game. Looks like we're subbing the whole team out for Logos. Moser good for 2. Monjour for 2. Blocked the shot. Back to Monjour. No good for that 3. Out to Wrench. Wrench for 3. And he's good.
He's only a sophomore, right?
Yeah, he's a younger guy, but he's been doing great. Plays good against this older team because Troy has an older team.
Yeah.
And been doing good at playing defense and keeping up with them.
That ball was slapped out of the play.
Haney getting in there and getting that ball. We have 11, Driscoll, 15, Greaser, 22, Grock, 34, Grock also, and 25, Shaw checking in the game for Logos. Getting some fresh new people out there.
Yeah, they just
Fresh bodies.
whole new team out there.
Hopefully we can see something more from them. Score's pretty close. 7-8. Troy being up by 1. Driscoll bring the ball up. Passing it to... Oh, shot there by Greaser. No good. Troy rebounding that ball. Tyler bringing the ball up the court. Logos trapping him. And then 24, Kirkham throwing that ball away.
Logos did good with trapping that guy.
Yeah, Logos had a good trap there and then ended up getting that turnover for them. So their trap did what they wanted it to do. Moser bringing that ball up. Trying to dribble up through the whole team. Gonna call a travel there. Definitely took a few more steps than you can with the ball.
These new subs for Logos seem to be doing pretty good already.
Yeah, definitely nice having some fresh new bodies out there.
Seeing some new tactics too.
Shaw with the ball, passes it out to Driscoll. Driscoll up for 2, no good. Boarded by 34. Brock fouled on the shot. Foul on 24, Kirkham. Grauke shooting 2. Makes his first. Misses that second. Troy with the board. Tyler with the ball, passes it out. Abbott for 3. Bounces off. Logos with the board.
Those are some crazy
Rocky
hops.
bringing it up.
It.
Losing that pass. Moser bringing it up. Tyler trying to set something up. Logos playing some pretty good defense, pretty hard defense.
Definitely.
Rocky getting in the way of that. Logos ball. Rocky bringing that ball up. Troy trapping. Logos able to keep the ball in their possession. Rocky bring that ball up. Loses that ball. Abbott with the ball. Loses his footing there and gets a travel. Rocky bring the ball up, trying to set something up. Troy playing some hard defense now. Number 4 checking in for Bowman, checking in for Troy. The starting 5 coming back in for Logos. Another travel called. A lot of travels this game, not really what you're wanting to see from 2 pretty decent teams. Travels just cause a lot of turnovers and opportunities for the other team to score, not really what you're wanting. Scored tie right now, 8-8 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first quarter. Covington getting that ball, bringing it up the court. Be a foul. Foul called on 2, Moser. His first personal foul. Covington with the ball. Monjort driving it. Foul number 2 again, Moser. His second foul now. Monjort behind the line shooting 2. Misses that first. This is the second. Troy's ball under the hoop. Tyler bringing the ball up. Logos playing some good defense, good hard defense. They're in a man defense right now, but also trapping that top player if they're getting stuck. There's going to be an over and back called there. Stepped right over the line. Number 14, Warner checking in, coming in for Moser.
Logos has been really good with their defense so far.
Yeah, Logos having good man defense.
Seen from both their subs and their starters.
Wrench struggling to get that ball right there. Gets it stolen. Gonna get that foul called there. Gonna have a block on him. Gonna be his first. Gonna call a foul on the ground, I think. Yeah, first personal foul on the ground. Ref saying it was before the shot. Troy coach not being happy about that. Number 40, Jankovic with the ball. A lot of turnovers this game, not really what you're wanting. Covington trying to pick up that ball and getting it. But back to Troy it goes. A lot of turnovers in this first quarter, not really what you're wanting to see because you're losing opportunities to score.
They were really trying to rebound for that ball.
Warner for 2 on that one. Out to Covington. Covington's going to pass it to Monjur. Back to Covington to Wrench. Wrench is going to shoot it for 3. Just no good on that one. Bounces right out. There's going to be a foul. Foul on 44. Holloway. Oh. Just for Bowman. 3 for Monjur, and he's good. Monjur definitely showing how he is the lead scorer for their team. Gonna call carry on that ball. Logos up by 1 point with 1 minute left in the game. Monjur with the ball. Passing it down to Wrench. Wrench for 3. Bounces right out. Jankovic for 2. Good little move there by Haney. Pass with a little power dribble, passing it to Jankovic.
Wrench has been shooting for consistent 3s, which he's just barely been missing and hitting the rim.
Yeah, definitely taking good shots. Tyler doing a really good job for Troy right now. Doing a lot of ball movement and trying to get those, making good passes. Monjur up to Haney. Haney losing it. Covington getting that way. Covington getting a lot of steals this game. We have foul there. Foul on 42, Abbott. That's going to be, they're going to be in bonus shooting now, so Covington will be behind the line shooting too. Makes his first. Misses that second. Looks like we have confusion who's going to be shooting, who was fouled. Foul was on 35, Haney. Both teams in bonus shooting.
Just as he went up for the rebound.
Bowman misses his first. Also misses that second. Didn't hit the rim, so it's going to be Logos ball under the hoop. Wrench bringing that ball up. Passing it out to Monjur. Monjur for 3. And he's good. 17-10.
Troy is really pressing those kids who are having the ball currently but not focusing on their
playing hard defense on the ball, but then when they let the pass, they just let the pass go. It'll be 17-10. Logos up. We'll be back in the second quarter. be Logos ball.
Covington makes the 2-pointer.
Tyler bringing that ball up. Covington getting that ball. They're going to call a charge on that one. Be a foul on Covington, his second foul.
This is a pretty competitive game within the first quarter.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of back and forth. Good, both like pretty evenly teams.
Logos is just slowly taking the ahead with the game with 19-10.
Gonna be some talk back from right there. Troy taking 5 seconds to get the ball in, but coach is mad because it could have been a foul there called for one of the players getting hit in the head. Gonna be a warning on that Troy coach for the talk back. But really wasn't that bad of a foul. I feel like it's not something you should be freaking out about. Tyler with the ball, losing it. Gonna stay Troy ball. Logos playing some pretty good defense. Have number 11 Driscoll checking into the game for Logos. Coming in for Covington. Give me a push. Foul on 5. On Jor. His second. Greaser coming in for him. Driscoll with the ball, passing out to Wrench. Wrench going to shoot for 3. Just bounces out. Covington passing back out. Wrench with the ball again, passing to Driscoll. Driscoll's going to double dribble, going to become Troy ball.
Wrench has been shooting these consistent threes that just have barely not been made.
Yeah, he has a really great shot. They're just not falling for him today. When they start falling, he'll be scoring a lot and he'll be doing good.
Yeah.
Gonna be a foul. Foul on 42, Abbott for pushing. Logos ball, Haney bringing it in. Driscoll bring the ball up, back to Haney. Haney gonna take it up. Passing it out to Greaser. Greaser for 2, no good. Back up to Jakovic. Jakovic good for 2.
He's been making those easy layups this game.
Jankovic using his really tall height to really help him out and use to his side. Haney doing a really good job at getting that steal and hitting it in. And then keeping the ball in. Going to be a foul on 14. Warner. Kirkham coming back in for number 4, Bowman. Definitely a lot of anger and emotions out on this court coming from the crowd and the players. Driscoll with the ball, back to Haney. Out to Greaser. Greaser to Jakovic. Jumping on that ball is Greaser, passing it out to Haney. Haney gonna go up for 2. Not gonna be anything, no shot. Tyler with the ball. Give me a foul called there. Foul on Haney. His second personal foul. Tyler shooting behind the line. Number 34. Grocky coming into the game. Misses his first, Tyler. Grocky coming in for Haney. Haney doing a good job tonight, being a really aggressive player, strong player for Logos. Tyler shooting his second. Makes it.
Logos has a great student section from across from us, and you can hear them chanting.
Yeah, they definitely have some energy from their crowd. That's definitely helping them play better and getting that energy on the court. Greaser with the ball. We have a foul called.
That was a crazy jump through the legs, ball
Foul
through the
on
legs.
14, Warner. His second personal foul. Logos calling a timeout. 30 timeout. Your score 21-11. Your Logos Knights being up. 10-point game. Definitely have a lot of energy out on the court. Definitely some talk back with the coaches and not some of their favorite calls being calling, but so far there hasn't really been a terrible bad call. Some energy coming from the Troy parents trying to get some energy out.
From the Troy cheerleaders cheering it up out on the sidelines, rooting for their team.
Logos ball under the hoop. Passing it out to Greaser. Give me a foul on 21. Christensen. His first. Grocky with the ball, passing it out. Greaser with the ball now. Greaser dribbling towards the hoop. Passing it out to Driscoll. Driscoll for three. No good. Jakovic with the reboard. Getting fouled on the shot. Shooting two. Foul is on 42. Abbott. His third. Troy now being bonus shooting, so every time they foul, Logos is shooting. Makes his first. We have Covington coming back into the game, Monjur and Shaw. Misses that second shot. Foul on Covington. Over the back. His third personal. Most players out here having at least one right now. Tyler bringing the ball all the way up the court, passing it down to Warner. Warner being fouled on the shot. Well, foul on Shaw for his first personal foul. We have Wrench coming back in the game and Driscoll. Warner making his first. Coming to the bench and Greaser. Misses that second. Driscoll with the board. Up to Monjur. Monjur dribbling up the court. Little bounce pass to Jakovic. No good on the shot.
This is an aggressive game. These teams are not trying to let the other team
definitely
score.
Definitely aggressive game. Really fast-paced game, too. Both really matching energies right now. Troy calling a timeout there. Troy definitely struggling with the ball. Logos playing really good defense right now. Troy taking a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after that timeout. Haney coming back and checking into the game for Logos. Five minutes left in the second quarter. Still a 10-point game, 22-12. Logos is up. Tyler with the ball. Getting past Monjur. Passing it down to Warner. Gonna call a jump ball on that. Gonna stay Troy ball.
Logos has been trapping those people with the ball. Making sure they don't pass to anyone.
Looks like something wrong with the shot clock. Just reset it too soon. I'm gonna have still 8 seconds left on that shot clock. Passing it out to Abbott. I'm gonna call a foul. Abbott's gonna be shooting 2. Foul on 25, Shaw. His second. Greaser checking into the game. Greaser checking into the game for Monjur, and so is Jankovic checking in for Shaw. Misses a second. Free throws been crucially on something you want to make, especially because both teams are shooting quite a few free throws. They definitely help out in the score in the very end. Wrench with that ball. Wrench doing a good job being a younger player and having his head held high and doing a really good job against these older guys. Gonna be a jump ball called there. Logos ball under the hoop. Wrench putting it in. Tyler hitting that ball. Wrench catching the ball while still out of bounds. Troy ball. Good pass down to Warner. Giving it to Abbott. Abbott with the ball. Struggling where to get it to. Warner making a good cut. Passing it out. Christensen with the ball. Passing it to Abbott. Abbott for 3. No good on that shot. Driscoll with the board. Passing it down to Greaser. Driscoll for 3. Bounces out. Boarded by Abbott, but boarded by Kirkham. Gonna be a block there called on Haney. Gonna be his second foul of the night. Oh, third personal foul of the night. Tyler shooting behind the line. .34. Gralke coming checking in the game for Logos. Makes his first. Gralke coming in for Haney. Haney being a good player, not wanting him to have a lot of fouls only in the first half is definitely not what Logos is wanting. Tyler misses that second free throw. Perkin with the board, putting it back up for 2.
Their height really did come close on that one.
Yeah. Gonna be Logos ball. .22, Gralke coming in, checking into the game. Wrench trying to get something to happen. Gonna be a foul there called on 21. Christensen, his second foul. Both teams in bonus shooting. Number 4, Bowman checking into the game. Wrench making that first free throw. Grocky in for Driscoll. Bowman in for Warner. Wrench missing that second. Tyler with the board. Logos playing some good defense. They're in a man right now, and it's been working pretty well for them. Grocky stealing that ball, passing it to Wrench. 25, Shaw checking back into the game for Logos. Wrench with a deep 3, no good on that shot. Grocky getting that board, passing it to Greaser. Greaser for no good on that shot, gets swatted. Gonna be a foul there on Tyler. His first of the night. Grocky shooting 2 behind the line.
This has been an aggressive game with a bunch of fouls.
Definitely a very aggressive game. Lots of fouls. Both teams going to bonus in both quarters so far. So probably likely to see that in the next 2. Grocky makes his first. Shaw checking into the game. Shaw checking into the game for Greaser. Grocky makes that second. Tyler bringing that ball up. Passing to Abbott. Abbott passing it down to Bowman. No good on that shot. Grocky bring that ball up the court. Passing it to other Grocky. Out to Wrench. Wrench for 3. Just no good on that. Wrench is taking a lot of good shots tonight, but not any of them really falling in. A lot of second chance shots for both sides right now. Gonna be... Looks like there's some blood here on the court. Number 25 on Logos, Shaw. Losing his balance and having really bloody nose right now. A lot of blood on the court. Losing his balance. Definitely has... Gonna call a timeout for that one. Gonna be ref timeout. We will be back after they clean this all up. And we're back after that little timeout. Give me 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in this first half. 25-15. Logos up 10-point game.
What an aggressive game.
Yeah, really aggressive game. Court's finally cleaned up again. Gonna be behind the line is gonna be number 4, Bowman. Bowman not making that first. Makes the second. Logos coming out with that same energy again. Definitely what you're wanting. Wrench with the ball. Wrench trying to get something moving. Passing it to Greaser. Greaser passing it down. Going to be stolen by Bowman. Bowman going to take it all the way down. Rocky is going to get in there and stop that shot. Troy ball.
Logos is really happy about that, especially that student section over there, bringing a ton of energy towards the court.
Tyler with the ball.
Oh.
Logos getting in control of that ball. Wrench bringing it up, passing it down. Bowman getting a hand on it, but back to Wrench. Greaser with the ball. Passing it out to Grocki. Grocki taking it to the hoop. For 2, and he's good. Tyler with the ball. Getting stuck at the top. Needing someone for help. Gonna be timeout called by Troy. Maybe 30-second timeout.
Troy keeps getting stuck right there. Logos keep trapping them in.
Logos having some pretty good man defense, playing really high up on the ball, definitely making Troy struggle much more. But Troy's still doing a good job on both sides of the court. Both teams having a lot of fouls, and hopefully next half is better with fouling. It's definitely costing some points, especially if they are not making them. Troy ball. Warner bringing the ball in, passing it to Tyler. Tyler passing it down to Bowman. Bowman for 2, no good. Back up. A lot of second chance shots and boards by Troy, but just their shots are not falling. We have foul called.
Trying to get these rebounds has been pretty aggressive with all of their heights being so similar.
Yeah, foul on 40. Jakovic, his second of the night. Kirkham shooting 2 behind the line. Logos giving Troy lots of chances to get second chance shots and getting those boards. Makes his first. And the second. 1 minute left in this half. 27-18. Logos is up. Wrench with the ball. Logos doing a good job at moving the ball around and using the clock to their advantage. Looks like there's gonna be a foul called there. What? Foul on 34. Rocky. His second personal tonight. Tyler shooting 2. Misses that first. makes the second. Little shot up there by Yankovic, no good on it.
Logos is trying to run that ball down fast so Troy doesn't have time to pick up.
Tyler bringing the ball up the court, trying to get some shots for that lay-in, no good from Tyler. Tyler stuck with the ball again, trying to find someone that's open, passing it out to Abbott. Abbott taking it down to the hoop. Getting it hit on the bounds by Logos. It's going to stay Troy ball. 17 seconds left, no shot clock. Passing it out to Kirkham. Back to Tyler. Tyler taking it. Going to be called foul on 24. Kirkham. His second personal. Wrench bringing that ball up, passing it to Greaser, back to Wrench, out to Grocky. Grocky for three, no good. Gonna be 27-19. Logos Knights up in that first half. Will be back for the third quarter. And we're back for the second half of Logos versus Troy in this White Pine League game. 27-19, Logos is up. Troy ball coming out.
Let's see if they're just as competitive as they were earlier.
Passing it to Tyler. Tyler with the ball. Tyler doing great ball handling, doing good with that pressure. Abbott getting that ball from Tyler. Greaser still getting in there and stealing that ball. Gonna lose it though. Back to Troy ball. Tyler with the ball. Taking it all the way down to the bottom of the court. Greaser stealing that ball, having that wide open lay-in. Gonna pass it off to Haney. Haney good for two. Gonna be a foul called on that.
We're already having that back and forth like we did last half.
Foul on 24. Kirkham for that's his third foul. Haney behind the line shooting one. Missing that one free throw. Tyler getting that board. Moser coming up for two, no good. Abbott with the ball, struggling to keep the ball. Monjur struggling to keep the ball too. Taking it all the way down, no good for that lay-in. Greaser stealing that ball. Gonna be out of bounds. Logos ball. Monjur bringing the ball in, passing it to Haney. Haney struggling with it. Looks like he's going to try going up for two. No good off that board. Jakovic going back up. Greaser getting that board. Foul on the ground. No good on that shot. Foul on 24. Jakovic. Foul on 24. Christian Kirkham, my bad. His fourth foul of the night. One more and he's fouled out. Greaser with the ball. Troy double teaming him. Bonjour up for two, no good. Kirkham with trying to get the ball, no good. Troy ball into the hoop. Grauke coming in for Greaser. Covington with a wide open lay-in, and he's good with that too. Troy ball. Moser bringing that ball up, passing it to Tyler. Tyler struggling to get some movement and open. Just gonna take it all the way down to the hoop. Gonna be blocked by Covington and boarded by Jakovic. Manjur bringing that ball up. Out to Haney. Gonna be a foul called on there. Haney will be shooting two. Foul on Kirkham. He's gonna be fouling out. Bowman coming in for him. Kirkham having a good game tonight, having quite a few points and just doing a good job of playing. Just struggled with those fouls tonight. Missing that first one, Haney. Missing that second one. Foul on 33, Covington. His fourth foul of the night. Wrench checking in the game for Covington. Moser struggling to keep that ball in play. Passing it to Tyler. Gonna be 10 seconds trying to get it across. Gonna be Logos ball. Grauke bringing that ball in.
Logos was really pushing back on the Trojans.
French with the ball. Passing it out to Monjur. Logos ball. Monjur losing that ball. Looks like it was tipped out by number 2, Moser. Wrench with the ball under the hoop. Monjur no good for the 3. Haney getting that rebound. Going back. Shooting 2. Going to be fouled on the shot.
Logos has been going up for those 3s and then just hitting that rebound.
Yeah, foul on Bowman's. Foul on Bowman, his second. Haney shooting 2. Missing that first one. Logos doing a good job out on defense, but Troy doing a really good job on defense right now. Logos just does a really good job at getting those boards and rebounding. Makes that second. Foul on 40. Jankovic. His 3rd personal foul of the night. Only player out on the court right now is Grauke without a foul, but most players having 2 to 3 fouls right now. Monjur with the ball. Passing it out to Wrench. Back to Monjur. Monjur for 3. Just bounces out. Haney with the board. Haney going up. Gonna be fouled again. Haney on the line for the 3rd time. Foul on Bowman. His third personal foul. Troy in bonus again. So every time they're foul, Logos will be shooting. Misses that first, Haney. Makes the second. Tyler bringing that ball up. Little jump shot there, and it's good. Wrench passes down to Jankovic, just passed over the head a little bit.
Right through the hands.
We have Driscoll and Grauke coming into the game for Monjur and Jankovic. Tyler bringing that ball up. Gonna be a foul there on Grauke. With a hit. His first personal foul. Passing it down to Tyler. Tyler up for 2, no good. Gonna call a jump ball there. Looks like there's some talk back and forth right there. Wrench bring that ball up. Wrench shooting for 3. Just bounces out. Driscoll with the board. No good on that. Haney getting that board. And he's good for 2. Haney doing a good job, scoring a lot of points tonight, doing really good on offense and defense, being an overall really well player. Tyler bringing that ball up. Losing possession of that ball. Grauke gets it. Gonna be a foul on Abbott. His 4th of the night. Gonna have Warner come in for Abbott. Grauke shooting 2. Misses that first. Makes his 2nd. Tyler taking it all the way down the court, straight to the hoop. No good for 2. He's gonna be fouled on the shot. Gonna be shooting 2 behind the line. Foul on Haney. His 4th personal tonight. Tyler's shooting 2. Gonna have Jankovic coming in, checking in for him. Makes his 1st. Jankovic in for Haney. Misses that 2nd, just short. Driscoll passing the ball up to Grauke. Grauke 2-on-1 down there, going up for 2, no good. Could be a foul on 34. Grauke, his 4th foul. Logos running out of people on their bench that doesn't have 4 fouls right now. Most players having 4. Bowman behind the line shooting 2. We're gonna have 44 Holloway coming in for the first time tonight. Bowman makes that first. Holloway in for Grauke. Pretty sure all of Logos bench has 4 fouls right now. With 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this 3rd quarter. Logos up 36, Troy 24. Bowman makes that 2nd free throw. Wrench with the ball. Wrench passing it out. Driscoll with the ball. Out to Wrench. Wrench for 3. Bounces out again. Grauke with the ball. Passing it to no one. Bowman getting that board. Getting that ball. Tyler bringing that ball up the court. Grauke with a push. His 1st personal tonight. Number 15, Greaser, coming back into the game. Makes that first. Greaser in for Grauke. Tyler missing that 2nd. This game's really been all about free throws. A lot of free throws missed. Those would have been made. It definitely would have been a closer score, I feel. Travel called there. Troy ball. Moser putting the ball in, passing it out. Greaser with the steal, passing it to Driscoll. Driscoll for 3. No good on that. Gets his own board, passes it down to Greaser. Greaser waiting for that shot, makes the 2. Letting the player jump, then getting that shot up. Smart play by Greaser. Gonna be a foul there on Jankovic. His 4th personal foul. Moser gonna be shooting 2 behind the line. Misses that first.
There's definitely been a lot of fouls in this game.
Yeah, they've gone into bonus shooting every quarter and then continued to foul after that. So a lot of fouls that we've seen. Misses that second free throw. And with all this bonus shooting, you really need to be making these free throws because that can really make or break a game. Be a full timeout called by Logos. It's going to be 38-25. Logos is up. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. We'll be back after this timeout. Logos ball. Wrench with the ball. Passing it up to Greaser. Greaser passing it back to Wrench. Wrench to Greaser. Down to Holloway. Holloway for two. No good. Boarded by Jankovic. Jankovic for two, and he's good. Tyler with the ball. Losing that ball. Passing it. Greaser getting that ball. Then Driscoll. Driscoll for two. No good. Gonna be Troy ball.
Logos' student section is really bringing the energy.
Yeah, Logos has a pretty big student section for what we see in these games, and they have a lot of energy and big crowd. Definitely helping Logos continue to score and do good in this game. Tyler going up for two for lay-in, getting blocked on the shot. Gonna be fouled on 44. Holloway, his first personal. Tyler shooting behind the line. His first. Makes his first. Number 5, Munger checking into the game. Coming in for Driscoll. Makes that second. Wrench bring that ball up the court. Passing it to Munger. Munger looking to shoot. Dribbles by him. Gonna get that ball lost. Trying to steal that back. But Moser gets it. Passes it to Tyler. Passing it out. Warner with the ball, and he's good for two. Munger bringing that ball up the court. Going to become Troy ball. Jankovic losing it. Moser with that ball. Gracer playing some tight defense on Tyler, making him struggle. Warner for two again, no good. Boarded by Jankovic. Jankovic struggling to keep that ball in his hands. Holloway passing it to Wrench. Wrench to Holloway, out to Munger. Munger for three, and he's good. Tyler with the ball. Both teams in a man defense, both playing up tight against man defense. Tyler losing that ball. Munger having two guys coming back behind him. Gonna have a foul called on the ground. Foul's gonna be on 14. His third personal. Little talk back from the crowd in the bench right now. Haney and Grauke coming back in for Logos. Munger going to be shooting too. Makes his first. Haney coming in for Jankovic. Grauke coming in for Greaser. Tyler coming to the bench for the first time. Makes the second. Abbott with the ball, taking it down the court, passing it out to Christensen. Christensen getting stuck in the corner, passing it out. Haney getting in there, getting that ball. Gonna stay Troy ball. Out to Moser. Grauke coming back into the game for Logos. Christensen with the ball, passing it to Warner. Warner taking it down, passing it out to Bowman. Christensen with the ball, taking it to the hoop. And it's good. Wrench bringing that ball up the court, passing it down to Grauke. Out to Wrench. Wrench for three. Just bounces out again. Grauke for two, no good. Holloway with the board. They're gonna count it. Gonna be 45-31 in that third quarter for you. We have Grauke checking back into the game for Logos. Will be back in the fourth quarter. And we're back for this fourth quarter. 47-31. Logos is up.
There's been no loss of energy from either team.
Yes.
They've been playing
A lot of
hard.
energy from both teams, playing hard the whole game. 16-point game right now. Tyler with the ball. Yeah, Troy keeping that energy up, even though they've been down the whole game, but having that energy and playing hard. Grauke stealing that, getting that ball, taking it up the court. Gonna take it all the way, looks like. Gonna pass out to Munger. Tyler's gonna get a hand on that. Gonna be Logos ball. Passing out to Haney. Haney trying to go up. Gonna be no good on that shot. Bowman gonna come down with that board. Tyler with the ball. Troy ball under the hoop. Christensen with the ball. Passing it out to Tyler. Tyler trying to get that screen, not really using that screen well. Gonna pass it back up to Christensen. Up to Moser. Abbott with the ball. Abbott going for two, no good. Grauke on the ground. Bowman with good for two.
Logos has been really pressing Troy.
Yeah, Logos have been playing some high defense, doing a really good job. Haney getting that ball, no good. Gonna stay Troy ball. We have Driscoll, Covington, and Greaser coming back, checking all back into the game. Give me a 30-second timeout from Logos. We'll be back after this timeout. And we're back after this timeout. Gonna be Logos ball under the hoop. Greaser with the ball, passing it to Covington. Covington give it to Driscoll. Driscoll losing that ball. Troy ball. Christensen with the ball. Picking up that dribble. Covington playing some pretty hard defense on him. Trying to pass it down to Tyler. It's going to be Troy ball under the hoop. Covington hitting that ball out. Passing it out to Abbott. Abbott passing it back to Moser. Moser for three, and he's good. 47-36, 11-point game right now. Covington bringing that ball up. Giving it to Greaser. Greaser handing it to Haney. Haney going for two. No good on that. Gonna be jump ball. Logos ball. Covington with the ball. Trying to set something up here. Giving it to Driscoll. Driscoll for three. No good on that. Greaser with the board. Passing it to Driscoll. Driscoll giving it to Covington. Covington open for three. Just off the backboard for that shot. Tyler bringing the ball up the court. And a call of travel there. Tyler having a lot of energy this game and doing a really good job at leading the Trojans to have that energy and keep pushing them. Covington with the ball. Passing it to Greaser. Greaser getting stuck with two people on him. Giving it back to Covington. Passing it back to Greaser. Passing it down to Haney. Number 14. Warner checking into the game for Troy. Coming in for Christensen. Driscoll with the ball. Passing it to Greaser. Covington with the ball now. Haney trying to post up there, not getting that ball. Haney getting the board. Troy doing a good job at running out that shot clock.
Troy had some really good defense on that last play.
Yeah, definitely really great defense from Troy. Troy doing a better job at having better defense this fourth quarter. And no fouls so far. Well, that's the first foul. 35. Haney going to be fouling out of the game. Jakovich coming into him. Both teams having a player that's fouled out. Munger checking in the game too for Driscoll. First foul though, which is not really following the trend of those last three quarters of having 5 fouls right around this time from both teams, but both teams playing better, cleaner defense this game. Going to be a foul on Covington, and he's going to be his 5th foul too. Wrench coming in. That's 2 players for Logos fouled out, and a lot of the players on their bench having 4 fouls, which definitely not what you're wanting right now. Bowman behind the line, missing his first. Missing that second. Wrench with the ball, passing it to Munger. Munger taking it to the hoop. A little jumper, no good. Greaser with the board, putting it back up, and is good.
Logos has really been making those layups and getting them really in the basket.
Logos doing a really good job at getting those boards and putting their shots right back up, and so they're getting those second chance shots, and they've been making their second chance shots too. Tyler with the move there into the good for 2. Great little move there by Tyler. Then they call an over and back there. Troy getting a lot of momentum off of this and off of that lay-in and then that over and back. Definitely bringing that energy to the court and not being defeated. A foul on 15, Greaser. Gonna be his first foul of the night. 3rd team foul for Logos. Troy not having any fouls, playing a really clean quarter and doing a really good job right now. Moser having a struggle trying to figure out who to pass it into. Grocky's gonna get in the way of that pass. Gonna be Troy ball again. Troy passing it down to Bowman. Bowman losing that ball. Gonna be Logos ball. Wrench bringing that ball up. Passing it to Greaser. Greaser to Munger. Munger stepping back for 3, and he's good. 52-38. About 4 minutes left in this game, and Logos has been up and stayed up. Munger getting that steal, taking it all the way to the rim, throwing it up, no good on that shot. Moser gets the board, passing it down to Abbott. Abbott for 2, and he's good. Driscoll checking back into the game for Logos. Wrench bringing that ball up for Logos, passing it back to Munger. Munger doing a great job this game, also being their lead scorer this season. Driscoll coming in for Munger. Grocky coming in for Greaser. Tyler bringing that ball up, passing it to Moser. Moser with a jump shot, no good, just off the rim. Warner getting in there, getting that board and going up for 2, and he's good. Rocky with the ball. We have foul. Foul called on number 2, Moser. His 3rd personal. Rocky putting that ball in. Driscoll with the ball. Passing it down to Grocky. Gonna make that shot. Munger checking back into the game for Logos. Grocky stealing the ball, losing that ball right there. Gonna be a carry. Munger coming in for Driscoll. Bowman for 2, no good. Moser with the ball for 3. Just bounces off the rim. Gonna be Troy ball under the hoop.
Both teams are still pushing.
Yeah, both teams really bring that energy and pushing really hard right now. Moser with the ball, passing it to Tyler. Wrench doing a really good job on defense and playing really clean defense right now. Tyler for 3, no good. Rocky with the board. Wrench with the ball, passing it to Munger. Monsieur passing it out to Grocky. Grocky for three, and he's good. 57-42, 2 minutes left in the game. Logos is up. Christensen checking back into the game for Troy. Tyler having a harder time bringing the ball up the court. Grocky playing some hard defense on him. Little jump shot from Warner. Warner doing a great job. Having 9 points tonight. Right now, out on the court, Tyler having the most points for Troy with 12. Monsieur having 14 points tonight for Logos. 57-44. We'll be back after this timeout. And we're back. Wrench bring that ball in. Passing it out to Grocky. Back to Grocky. Both Grockys be out in the court. Grocky bringing it to the hoop for a shot. No good on that. Christensen with the board, bringing that ball up. Grocky playing some pretty good defense, pretty hard defense. Gonna be a foul called. 34, Grocky. That's his 5th foul of the night. 3 players now fouling out for Logos. Holloway checking back into the game for Logos. I don't know if they have many more subs left in the game to keep subbing people in. 1 minute, 13 seconds left in this game. Munger with the ball, passing to Grocky. Grocky for 2, and it's good. Making the score 59-44. Christensen passing that ball out. Driscoll and Greaser checking back into the game for Munger and Grocky. Troy calling a timeout. Calling full timeout there. Really aggressive game right now. 59-44. We'll be back after this timeout. And we're back for this 4th quarter. Logos ball. 1 minute left in this game. 59-44. Wrench bringing that ball up. Passing it out to Greaser. Up to Driscoll. Driscoll to Wrench. Logos just trying to run out that clock and use the clock for their advantage. Just playing really high up on the court right now. Troy coming in and trapping them. Gonna call a foul there. on Driscoll. Gonna be his first foul. Moser gonna be shooting 2 behind the line. Misses that first, bounces off the rim. Misses that second. Holloway with the board, passing it to Wrench. Wrench back to Holloway. Up to Driscoll. Logos just letting them steal that ball again and again. Gonna be a foul called on Holloway. Definitely confused about that fall. Monsieur checking back into the game. Moser's gonna be behind the line again. Logos just letting them steal that ball, which is kind of odd. It's not really what you're wanting the last 17 seconds of the game, especially because they had the possession of the ball and could have just run out the clock because there is no shot clock. Misses his first. Monsieur checking in for Driscoll. Moser makes that second. Passing it to Wrench. Wrench to Greaser. Greaser just dribbling, trying to run out that clock. Christensen really getting in there. Holloway with the ball. Gonna call a travel there. Gonna be Troy ball. 5 seconds left on the clock.
What an intense game we've had.
Hey, Troy bench gonna be get a technical? Is their coach? After that warning in the first quarter, gonna get technical in this fourth. I feel like he got it for talking back on that travel. Wrench gonna be shooting these free throws. Makes the first. Makes that second. Wrench doing a great job this game. Being a sophomore, having quite a few shots, not any of them really falling, but doing a really good job and doing a really good job on defense and his ball handling skills and handling that pressure. Monsieur with the ball. They're just gonna run out this clock. Just gonna let him dribble. Gonna pass it to Wrench. Wrench is gonna end the game with the ball. Game's gonna end 61-45. Logos is up. Logos doing a great job on defense tonight and offense. Troy also doing a good job tonight, just not making enough shots and having a lot of fouls really didn't help in them not making a lot of their free throws.
Yeah, it was such an intense game.
Yep, when we will be back for the second game against the Prairie Pirates and Potlatch.
looks like
momentarily.
in a little bit.
Talk about like where the teams sit.
Okay, so the White Pine League is a 2A division, and Potlatch ranks number 4 in the 2A division, and Potlatch ranks number 4, excuse me, and it looks like Prairie ranks number 1. Prairie's number 1 in the 2A division.
So it seems like it's going to be a pretty competitive game between a number 1 or a number 1 ranking team and a number 4 ranking team.
And they recently just played each other on February 13th with a score of 50-37, Prairie winning that game with 50 points. Prairie also has a win streak of 3 games, and Potlatch has their win streak of 2 games before losing to the Prairie Pirates.
So it's going to be a matchup that they've obviously played before. So maybe going into this game, the Potlatch Loggers can start changing what they did last time they played the Pirates, and they can win this game, especially because it's an important 2A district tournament, and eventually moving on, the winning team eventually moving on to state.
Yes. Okay. Now I believe we'll be starting our starting lineups.
Yes.
Starting with the Prairie Pirates with Levi Gehring.
We're going to move over to from the Potlatch Loggers, number 2, Trey McGowan.
From the Prairie, we have Riley Shears being number 4.
Back over to the Loggers, it's going to be number 4, Chase Lovell.
Looks like number 23 for the Prairie Pirates is Phil Schwartz. Oh, excuse me, number 10.
Back over to the Loggers, senior number 23, Jameson Morris.
For the Prairie, we have Patrick Slater at number 23, a senior.
For the Loggers, we're going to have senior number 24, Braden Brown.
For the Pirates, we have number 32, senior Nate Horsman.
And to finish off the Loggers lineup, it's going to be number 30, junior Brody Mitchell.
I think this is going to be a pretty good game.
I think it is. I think it's going to be an entertaining game. I think that excuse me, Potlatch is going to, start, like I said earlier, they're going to realize what their mistakes that they made last time when they played Prairie, and they're going to put up a big fight. And hopefully as we start this first period, it'll be some competitive, entertaining basketball.
I agree. I also think it helps that they also, obviously just recently played each other, so they know what they know their plays and they know their tricks.
It's helpful to play a team not too long ago, and it's going to be a Loggers ball to start the game. Lovell's making his way down the court. He's looking for someone. Lovell over to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Brown. Brown back to Lovell. Lovell over to McGowan, sorry. Morris with the ball. Morris over to Mitchell. Mitchell goes up. We're going to get a foul called. We're going to get a personal, and it's going to be a Loggers ball. Excuse me. Mitchell goes up, and it's good, bringing that score up 2-3 with the Prairie still at 0. Schwartz has the ball. He's looking for an opportunity, looking for someone to pass to. He throws it over to Slater, sorry. Slater over to Shears. Shears goes up, and it's good, bringing that score up 3-3, tying the game. Lovell with the ball, and it's stolen by the Pirates, thrown back in, and the Loggers can get it back. Oh, and it's a miscommunication there. The ball's passed from McGowan. Thought he had someone to pass it to, but Just a bit of miscommunication there, making it a Prairie Pirates ball. It's going to be thrown in by Gehring. Gehring over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears goes up, and it's good.
So far, this game is pretty good for only being 2 minutes in. Both teams seem to have very intense players, and they seem to be really driven.
Lovell. Lovell over to Morris. Morris over to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Morris. Morris is seeing a bit of traffic, and he gets up for it, and it's good. Yeah, like Addie was saying, this seems like a competitive game. The ball is moving across the court, back and forth. Teams are making points, tying up. Once one gets ahead, the other one makes a basket, tying it up again. Shears with the ball. Shears over to Slater. Slater back to Gehring. Gehring's looking for someone. Gehring over to Schwartz. Back to Gehring. Gehring over to Forsman. Forsman goes up for a three. And it is good. Amazing way to start off the game with a three.
Yes.
Okay, it's going to be Shears ball. Sorry, Brown. Brown over to Lovell. Lovell goes up. And it hits the rim, bounces out, giving it Pirates ball. A bit of a fall on the floor there from Morris. Slater with the ball. Slater over to Gehring. Oh, and it's stolen by the Loggers as Gehring attempts to shoot. McGowan with the ball. McGowan over to Lovell. Lovell over to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Morris. Morris is going to go in, hit a bit of traffic there, and it's going to be hit out of his hands. Schwartz is going to make his way down the court with the ball, communicating with his team, trying to set something up.
Prairie has
Morris
very
goes
good
in.
communication.
Morris over to Slater. Slater over to Gehring. Gehring over to Shears. Shears goes up and he misses just barely. And it's 2 points by Slater, bringing that score 10-5. Prairie with a 5-point lead so far over Potlatch. Oh, and it's a pass from McGowan to Lovell. Just barely misses it. Lovell was not there quick enough. It's going to be thrown in by the Pirates. It's going to be thrown in by Gehring. Gehring over to Shears. Shears over to Schwartz. Schwartz back to Shears. Shears makes his way toward the basket using his teammate. Has a bit of a cover there. Gehring looking for someone. Gehring over to Schwartz. Schwartz making his way around the key. It's going to be... and it's going to be stolen back by the Loggers. Shears moving fast down the court, and he goes up, and it's no good. Hit a bit of traffic there. 3 Pirates players in his way.
Prairie
Schwartz with... Sorry, excuse me.
Prairie seems really driven this game to get their points up.
Yes, when they get that ball back and they rebound it, they're moving it down to the court as quick as they can to start putting pressure on the Loggers defense. And that's going to be 2... Yes, it's going to be 2 points for Prairie, bringing it up to 12. Forsman's going to get a free throw here. Hopefully he can make it and extend that lead even more over the Loggers. And it's good. Lovell with the ball. Lovell over to Paula. Lovell for 3. And it hits the rim and does not make it in. Schwartz with the ball. Schwartz is looking. Schwartz is talking, looking for an opportunity. Moving, working his way around the key. Slater. Slater over to Gehring. Gehring back to Slater. Tossed in to Slater, and that's going to be Forsman. That is going to be his 8th point put on the board, and we're only at 15, so he's pretty important player so far.
Very good player
Yes, for the Prairie Pirates. McGowan with the ball. McGowan went to Mitchell. Mitchell's looking. He's going to try. No, he's going to go back around. Mitchell over to Brown. Brown goes up, and it's good. Bringing that score 7-15. Shortening that lead that Potlatch has over the Loggers, making only 8-point difference between the two teams. Gehring with the ball. Gehring over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears over to Forsman. Logger ball. It's going to be driven down the court by Lovell. Lovell over to Morris. Morris is going to try to go up but hit some traffic. And the Pirates save it right before it goes out. It's going to be thrown over to Gehring. Gehring over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears is thinking. He's figuring out what he's going to do. He goes in for it. Stumbles a little bit. Forsman goes up, and it's going to be a foul on Forsman.
Number 5 for the Prairie will be subbing in for number 2, which is Chase Vonberg.
Potlatch.
No, it's the Prairies.
Oh. Maybe they changed the same number. Lovell's going to make his way down the court. He's going to throw it over to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to dribble. Mitchell's going to throw it back to Lovell. Lovell's looking. He's trying to commit with his team to move. He's going to pass it over to Chittick. Chittick over to Mitchell. Mitchell's looking. He goes in for it. Oh, and it's no good off the backboard. He rebounds it. And it's good. 2 points from Redmond. Schwartz is going to make his way down the court. He's going to pass it over to Von Bargen. Then over to Slater. Going to go, and it's no good. Schwartz just narrowly misses it. It's going to be a call on number 30, Brody Mitchell. It's going to be his first personal foul of the game. It's going to be tossed over.
Both teams are being very competitive this game. Very good plays on both teams.
Lovell's got the ball. Lovell's looking for someone. Wasting a bit of time, too. Taking his time. Lovell stumbles a little bit. Lee stumbles a bit. He's on the floor.
Prairie's ball.
And it's going to be a Prairie ball.
And that is the end of our first period. So far, this game seems to be going really good.
Yeah.
Prairie takes the lead with 15.
Very entertaining. Lots of movement of the ball from one side of the court to the other. Both teams, honestly, when either team gets the ball, they're moving it down to that basket as quick as they can.
Yes, agreed. Potlatch team, I've noticed at least this game, they're very good at passing it and communicating with their team in order to get it down to the court. They might not be, scoring as high as Prairie has, but they're still a very good team and very good at communication.
Good communication. Communication is key. Every coach I've ever had says you got to talk to the people on your team. If you don't, you're not going to score points and you're not going to win.
The stands tonight, though, have
full of Potlatch
and Prairie
fans. And I see Prairie fans on the other side of the court.
Yes, even last game we had a whole student section for, I believe it was
Logos. Yes.
And that's an hour-long drive. But
yeah, it's amazing that these smaller communities come to watch their basketball players play, and they make those long drives because it's really beneficial to the team seeing people they know in the stands supporting them.
And I sure just motivates the team just to
Yes,
continue
of
playing their
course.
best.
It's going to be a Pirates ball, and Schwartz is going to start with it. Schwartz is just moving around, looking for an opportunity. He's going to go over to Von Bargen, and he's going to shoot, and it's going to hit off the rim. It's going to be back to the Pirates, over to Schwartz again. He's communicating with his teammates. He's going to go over to Von Bargen. It's going to end up at Gearing. Oh, it's going to be a little stumble there from Forsman. Forsman's going to throw it over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Redder. Redder's going to go for a 3, and it's going to be good, bringing the Prairie score up 18-9. Lovell's going to make his way down the court. He's looking for a teammate to pass it to. He's going to give it to Mitchell. Mitchell stumbles a little bit, picks it up. Chittick, and it's no good off the rim. It's going to be taken over by the Pirates. Schwartz is going to make his way down the court. Throw it over to Gehring. Gehring back to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Von Bargen. He's looking. Back to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Redder. Redder over to Von Bargen. He's going to go for 3. Oh, and it's no good, and it's rebounded by the Loggers. Lovell's going to make his way down the court with the ball. Lovell over to Brown. Brown over to Mitchell. He's going to hit a bit of traffic. Back to Lovell. Lovell was going to shoot but decided not to. It's Lovell's ball again. Maybe we'll go for this. I mean, he does. And it's in the air, and it's got a bit of a stumble there, and it's going to be a potlatch ball. Or, sorry, Prairie, not potlatch.
Looks like
The P's are tripping me out.
both P's on the team.
Potlatch, Prairie, Pirates.
Yeah.
It gets a little bit confusing, but it's going to be a Pirate ball, Prairie.
Yes. Prairie Pirates.
It's going to be... Did I say it wrong again?
Yes.
I did. I'm sorry. It's going to be Shears. Shears over to Redder. Redder over to Gehring. Gehring over to Von Bargen. Von Bargen over to Shears. Oh, and we've got a push, I believe.
Patrick Slater is back in the game, subbing out Max Redder.
Potlatch is going to have the ball. It's going to be Levels. Hopefully you can find a teammate and put some points on the board and shorten that lead that Prairie has over them. Morris has the ball. Morris over to Lovell. Lovell's going to go in. He's going to hit a bit of traffic. Lovell over to McGowan. McGowan over to Marshall. Oh, bit of stumble on the floor, and Prairie's going to get that ball from them. Schlater with the ball. Schlater over to Shears. Shears over to Forsman. Forsman over to Gehring. Gehring back to Forsman. He's going to go up, and it's no good. He's going to miss it just by a little bit. Lovell with the ball. Lovell over to McGowan. He's looking for someone to pass to, and he's going to find Morris. Morris over to Lovell. Lovell over to McGowan. McGowan over to Morris. Morris is going to go up. And it's going to go in. Amazing. Now that lead is shortened just to just 7 points. Loggers are slowly chipping away at that lead that Prairie has over them and trying not to repeat what happened last time these two teams played. It's going to be Forsman's ball. He's going to look for an opportunity. Maybe he's going to go up, and he does. That's 2 points for Prairie, extending that lead.
Nate Forsman has scored 10 points for Prairie tonight.
Yeah, so
Very
you can
good.
say that he's a pretty pretty key player so far in this game. It's going to be a Prairie ball. It's going to be in the hands of Shears. Shears over to Gehring. Gehring over to Forsman. Forsman over to Von Bargen. Von Bargen over to Gehring. Gehring over to Slater. Slater's going to go up. And it's no good. Forsman's going to get it. And he's going to get 2 more points for his team.
In. Slater seems to be a very good player at helping to get that ball into the net.
Yes, yes.
Prairie.
Lovell with the ball. Lovell's going to go and hit a bit of traffic, and it's going to be hit out of his hands. Good movement of the ball there, but being guarded by Forsman doesn't seem to be easy.
Agreed. And it looks like
we're going to get a bit of a timeout
there.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts so far, Addie? What are you thinking?
Good game. It's a very good game. Prairie taking the lead. Both teams play really good, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, so far, there is, there's obviously a difference in points here, but I think that competitively, and if you think about offense and defense, the two teams they're pretty similar, and they're pretty competitive toward each other. And I think that Potlatch they're fighting hard. They're trying to make sure that lead that Prairie has doesn't get even bigger. They're trying to shorten it, and they do, but Prairie gets that ball back again, and then they just put that lead back right where it was.
And just looking at the roster here, it seems like the Prairie Pirates have a lot more seniors than the Potlatch Loggers do. Height difference probably is a big effect in basketball.
Height experience a lot. Having that many seniors can benefit a team very, very much.
They have more experience. And
yes.
The Potlatch Loggers they're making a comeback right now.
Yeah. They might not have as many older experienced players, but they're not really showing it, honestly. They're still putting up a good fight.
Very good team.
Lovell's going to be making his free throw. Hopefully he can make this one, shorten that lead. And it's going to be up, and it's good. He's going to go in another one. Maybe I just haven't been keeping up.
Maybe.
He's going to go for a second free throw. Up, and it's good. Bringing that, bringing Potlatch's points up to 13, excuse me. Sorry. Something must have been up with our score there, but it's going to be 13-22 now. Forsman with the ball. Slater with the ball. He's going to go up, and he makes a 3.
Bringing Prairie up to 25.
Lovell with the ball. Lovell over to Mitchell. Mitchell over to McGowan. It's going to be out. And I believe it's going to be a Potlatch ball, yes.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be thrown in by Morris. He's going to throw it down ways to Mitchell. And it's going to go over to Morris again, and he's going to make a 3.
That is amazing. That was
amazing. It was amazing. That lead is now only 9 points. 9 points difference between the Loggers and the Pirates.
They keep playing like that, they're going to catch up.
Slater. Slater over to Gehring. He's going to go up, and it's no good. It's going to be taken by the Loggers. Lovell with the ball. Lovell's going to move. He gets a bit of traffic. He's going to pass it back to Morris. Morris is up. And it's no good, and it's taken back by Slater. Slater over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Gehring. Gehring over to Slater. Thought about it. Back to Slater. Slater over to Schwartz. Schwartz is going to go for a 3. And it's no good. Good attempt, though. Good attempt. It's going to be a Loggers ball. It's going to be Lovell. Lovell's going to go for a 3. Oh, and it's
makes another 3. We are closing that gap that Prairie has on Potlatch. Prairie is closing the gap.
Yeah, they're doing really good putting points on the board and not letting Prairie put any more up. We're gonna have it be a Loggers ball. Going to be on number 10, Schwartz. Morris is going to pass it over to Lovell. Lovell's going to make his way down. Hopefully he can put even more points on the board for his team. Or at least put his team in a position that they can. By passing it to the right people. He's going to go in. Oh, and he steps out. Going to be a Pirate ball. Von Bargen with it. Von Bargen over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Slater. Slater over to Von Bargen, and he goes up and he misses it, but does make contact with that net. Oh, almost by Mitchell. And Slater's going to steal it back.
Almost went in for the 3.
Oh, we've got a travel.
This has been an eventful second period.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of movement. It seems very entertaining. You're constantly moving your head back and forth, seeing who has it and what's happening, and it's gonna be a
prairie ball, I believe.
Prairie ball, yes.
I believe the
yes,
potlatch stepped out when going to throw it in.
It's gonna be Gehring over Schwartz. Once again, Schwartz with it. Schwartz over to Von Bargen. Von Bargen over to Slater. Slater over to Gehring. Gehring over to Shears. Shears is going to take his time a little bit. They've got a lead. Over to Slater. Slater's going to go for a 3. Oh, and it just barely misses. And the August try to get it back, but a bit of a stumble. A bit of a stumble there from Morris. And that's going to end the first half, second period.
Yes.
What are your thoughts so far?
I think Potlatch is making their comeback.
Yeah.
Especially just watching this second period, it's going really good, as in they're getting up, working better as a team, and their defense has gotten stronger. I think it's
they're realizing their mistakes, and they're fixing it really quick, which is amazing, because now that lead that was once almost, I think it was 11 points at some point, is now only 6,
which is very
doable. Very doable to win.
In Potlatch, from looking at previous games, they tend to score high when playing. Even if they lose, they tend to still end up scoring high. So, very an eventful game to look forward to.
Yeah.
And we'll see you.
We'll see you back in 9 minutes and 17 seconds. Thank you for watching.
Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to go into the second half of the Prairie Potlatch White Pine Tournament.
I think this is going to be an amazing second half. I think it's going to be really eventful. It's going to be really entertaining.
Potlatch making their comeback.
Yes, they've shortened that. They've done an amazing job in the first half of shortening the lead that the Pirates slowly get over them, but they've just been making the right decisions and the right communication, and they've been able to keep that ball out of the Pirates' hands, because when they do, they score points.
Yes,
so they're being smart, and they're keeping it out of their hands, and they're moving it to where they want, and they're scoring points.
And their defense is really getting stronger as this game progresses.
Yeah, the whole team's getting.
They're learning from their mistakes and getting better as they continue to play.
Both teams are. It's going to be a Potlatch ball, and Lovell's going to start with it. Lovell over to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Brown. Brown over to Lovell. Lovell's going to think about it, but he doesn't. He's going to go up for it now. Oh, and it's off the rim, and it's going to be a Prairie ball. Schwartz is going to have it, or start with it, excuse me. He's going to throw it over to Slater. Slater over to Gehring. Gehring back to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Forsman, and he's going to hit a bit of traffic and stumble there.
Slater seems to be a very important player for the Prairie.
Him and Forsman seem to be very beneficial.
And they work
team.
Great together. As they're passing the ball to each other.
I could also be their size.
True.
Notably, they're a little bigger than the boys on the Loggers team, which
the height really
is good for rebounds.
Yes.
Amazing to have tall players when you want to get as many rebounds as possible. He's gonna go up, and Forsman's gonna try, and he makes it. Gonna make it 27-19. I believe that was the old score, maybe. No. Just going to roll with it. Lovell's going to throw it over to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to go up, and he makes it, making it 27-23. Only a 6-point lead.
27-21.
27-21, sorry. My bad. But only 6 points. Way better than the 11-point lead that Potlatch or Prairie had over them at one point. Forsman's going to have the ball. He's going to throw it over to Schwartz. Schwartz is going to look for someone. He's going to give it over to Slater. Slater over to Schwartz. He's going to go for a three. And it's rebounded by Slater, and he makes it 29-21. This is an amazing example of, as I said earlier, as the Loggers are making points, the Pirates are making them too. They're trying their best to not let the Loggers
get
too much of a lead. Schwartz is going to pass it over to Quintal. Quintal over to Slater. Slater over to Forsman. Forsman back to Slater.
That defense there by number 24 on Potlatch, which is Brown, was amazing.
It's going to be Slater's. He's going to get 2. And he makes it 30 now for the Pirates. 9 ahead of the Loggers. He's going to want to make this other one to make that lead even bigger, making it 10 points. And he does. Now the Pirates have a 10-point lead over the Loggers. It's going to be Lovell's ball. Lovell's looking. Lovell over to McGowan. McGowan over to Morris. Morris is trying to find a teammate, and he's going to give it to Lovell. Lovell over to Morris. Morris is making his way around. Oh, and he steps out just barely. It's going to be a Pirates ball.
Prairie has ranked some points up on the board.
Going to be Schwartz's ball. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears up for a 3. And it is good. 34-21.
Prairie Prairie racking up the points on the scoreboard. It makes sense because they have had a win streak of 3 games.
Yes. Yep. Redmond with the ball over to, excuse me, where are we now? Lovell. Lovell with it. He's going to give it over to McGowan. McGowan over to Morris. Morris is going to go for 3. And it doesn't make it in, but he stumbles a little bit on the floor. And it's going to be a push on 2 on the Prairie Pirates. So that means that Morris is going to get a chance here to shorten that lead that the Pirates have over the Loggers. His first is good. Bring it up to 22. His second, and it is good. Bring it up to 23.
Slowly closing that gap.
Yeah. Anything can help.
Yes.
Anything can help. Oh, and he just misses the third one, but he did put 2 on the board. He's going to have it again. Morris over to Lovell. Lovell's going to go.
Makes it
and he makes it. Beautiful.
That was
beautiful shot there.
Clean shot.
Bringing it Potlatch's score up to 25. Only a 9-point difference between these two teams.
Just
Shears with the ball.
Just a
Shears
back
over
and
to
forth
Forsman.
game.
Oh, and he lays it in beautifully.
Yes.
Perfect. Good communication right there from the Prairie
Pirates.
Pirates. Excuse me. Mitchell with the ball. Mitchell's going to give it over to Morris. Morris is going to give it over to Redmond. Oh, and it goes in. Amazing job the Loggers are doing of shortening that gap. Once they start making a few, then it's just more and more points, one after another. Going to be Forsman's ball. Forsman over Slater. Slater. That'll be his 13 points so far for his team, showing just how much of a crucial and important player he is for the Pirates.
It looks like that ball
Going to be on number 4.
Or holding, I believe. Or not holding. What was that on?
Lovell with the ball. Lovell's looking. He's going to give it. Oh, he tried to give it to Mitchell, but it's stolen by Shears. Shears makes his way down the court. Oh. And we're going to get a block on number 30, Brody Mitchell. It's going to be free throw for the Prairie Pirates. Just not ideal for the Loggers, but amazing for the Pirates, making that lead even bigger. Bigger the lead, the harder it is for the Loggers to catch up. Mm-hmm. And his first is going to be good, making it 39.
Looks like Marshall will be coming in for the Potlatch team.
Shears. Yep, and it's good. 40 points. 13-point lead between these two teams. I think it's the largest one we've had so far.
Oh, yes.
But I'm confident that the Loggers can start putting points up and shortening that gap. As we've seen time and time again, as soon as Prairie Pirates get ahead,
they just keep making their points.
The Loggers are right there. Oh, and we've got a bit of a fall there. And the Loggers get it back.
Takes it down the court.
Lovell with the ball. Lovell's trying to find a teammate, but he's finding traffic, and he tries, but it doesn't make it in. Forsman with the ball. He's going to give it over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Gehring. Gehring back to Schwartz. Schwartz is going to give it to Shears. Bit of a stolen there by the Loggers. McGowan with it, and he's going to try, and he makes it. As I said, the Loggers are really, really good at
making these points back,
putting points up as soon as the Prairie Pirates do. McGowan's going to get some free throws, and we're going to get a timeout called.
Wow, Prairie Pirates are good team, that very good communication between each other, and they just work together really well.
Yes, so far, some of the key players on the Prairie Pirates are number 23, Schlater, and number 32, Forsman. Schlater's put up 13 points so far with only 1 foul, and Forsman has put up 14 points with 2 fouls.
Both of them are seniors, so...
They are. So it makes sense?
Yes.
It makes sense.
They have that experience of playing. And
Yeah. For the Potlatch Loggers,
23 and 32, which seems to be Morris.
Nope. Those are the Pirates.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
30 and 33.
For the Potlatch Loggers, 30 and 33, which is Mitchell and Redmond, are the leading, or 2 of the best scorers, as well as Lovell. Lovell's had the ball a lot, and he seems to be doing a good job of getting it to the correct teammates at the correct time. And that's going to be good from McGowan there, bringing it up to 30, a 10-point difference, shortening that lead again from the by the Loggers, for the Loggers. Gehring with the ball, Gehring over to Forsman. Forsman over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Gehring. Gehring's looking. He's going to give it back to Schwartz. Schwartz is going to give it over to Forsman. Forsman is going to give it back to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears is thinking about what he's going to do. Oh, and it's hit out of his hand by number 30, Mitchell. Forsman's going to go up. Sorry, Schlater's going to go up, and he's going to miss it.
Very close, though. It hit the net.
Very close. It's from a pretty far away, so just hitting that net is pretty good. It's going to be Lovell's ball now. Lovell's looking, seeing how he can get close to the basket. He's going to give it over to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Chittick. Well, it's the first time I've seen Chittick play so far. Chittick over to Lovell. Lovell back to Chittick. Chittick over to Mitchell. Mitchell tries to get it over to Chittick, but doesn't quite make it there. Chittick with the ball. Chittick over to Lovell. Lovell's going to go for a 3. Makes it. And it makes it. 33, only a 7-point difference between these two teams.
This is a great game.
Yes, amazing game to watch.
Seem to have a little fall.
We're going to get
free throw.
We're going to get free throws for Shears. Shears is going to make his first one, making it 41 points for the Pirates. And bringing his point contributions to the team up to 11. Making him a really good player. A really beneficial player, really important player. He's going to go for a second.
Makes it in.
Is good, bringing it up 42. That is a 9-point lead between these two teams. Lovell with the ball. Lovell over to Quidall, I believe it's Quintal.
I think it is.
Chittick with the ball. Chittick over to Lovell, and we're going to get a travel called. It's going to be a Prairie ball. Schlater with it over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Schlater. Schlater's going to get a bit of traffic, and Forsman is going to go up and make it, bringing that score up 44 to 33, 11-point difference. Lovell with the ball.
Nate Forsman for the Prairie Pirates has made 16 points this game.
Yes. Lovell over to Chittick, back to Lovell. Lovell's communicating with his team, trying to see someone to pass to, and he's going to give it over to McGowan. Lovell's going to go up, and it's no good. It's going to be taken by Schwartz. Schwartz is going to get it over to Gehring, and he's going to go up. Oh, and it's no good right as the buzzer. End of the third period so far.
Prairie Pirates with 44 and Potlatch
with 30?
Yes.
33.
33.
Very entertaining game.
Oh, yes.
I must say. I think our predictions at the beginning, pretty accurate.
I think they were.
Good competition between these two teams. There might be a 10-point lead,
Yes.
but it's not boring to watch. The ball's going back and forth, and the teams are, when they get it, they're moving it. They're moving it
Yes.
quickly.
Prairie, it makes sense for Prairie to be such good at basketball. I mean, for a 2A division team, they're ranked 33 in Idaho. Or,
Yeah.
37 in Idaho.
37 in Idaho and 1 in the 2A,
Yes.
I believe. Yes.
They are ranked number 1 in the 2A division,
Yeah.
which proves just how much of a good team they are and how much they work together and communicate with each other.
Potlatch is number 4 in the 2A division, but
Which is still pretty good.
that's good, but it doesn't seem like that. They're playing good basketball.
Yes. They're playing, both teams are amazing basketball tonight.
Yeah, amazing basketball. And as we start the 4th period, it's going to be a Prairie ball. Gearing over to Schwartz. Schwartz, he's thinking about what he's going to do. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears is trying to make his way toward the basket, but he's getting traffic. And he's going to give it to Forsman. And it's going to be number 33, Redmond's first personal of the game. Schwartz is going to have it. He's going to give it over to Forsman. Slater, sorry. Keep getting those two mixed up. Shears is going to go for 3, and it's no good. Forsman's going to come out with the ball. Over to Slater. Slater back to Forsman. Forsman's going to go up. Oh,
Makes it in.
Good. 46 for the Prairie Pirates. And that's going to make it 48 with a layup there from Gehring. Level with the ball.
Prairie just keeps racking those points up. Number 4 for the Potlatch.
Level over to Pat Pollock. Sorry. Oh, bit of a stumble there from Level. Level's going to go for it. Oh, and he drains it. Beautiful. 36 for the Potlatch Loggers. 12-point difference. Schwartz with the ball.
Lovell seems to be a very valuable player for the Potlatch. Ranking up those points, he's made 13 so far.
Yeah.
This entire game.
Going to be Shears. Shears over to Gehring. He's going to try for a 3, and it's not going to be complete. It's Level. Moving that ball down the court quickly. Bit of a stumble there, and he's going to go. Oh, and it's no good, and it's rebounded by the Pirates. Schwartz with the ball. Schwartz over to Gehring. Gehring over to, excuse me, Forsman. Back to Gehring. And I believe he was trying to get out over to Slater, but it was a little too far away out of Slater's reach, which means it's going to be a Loggers. It's going to be given a Level. Level's thinking about what he's going to do. He's looking to, and he's going to go for it. And he makes another one.
Clean.
Amazing from Level there.
That was a clean basket.
Yes. Schwartz with the ball. He's going to make his way around. He's going to give it over to Gehring. Gehring over to Slater. Slater's going to go, and he's going to beat a traffic, but he's going to make it anyway. Bringing that score up to 50 for the Prairie Pirates. Level with the ball. He's going to throw it over to McGowan. McGowan's going to give it over to Morrison. He's going to make another 3. The Potlatch Loggers are on fire when it comes to threes.
And they're clean, just straight in. Very good. Seems we're going to be having a timeout.
Yes, timeout. 8-point lead now. 8-point lead between Prairie Pirates and the Potlatch Loggers.
Just Potlatch is really, those threes are beautiful.
Yes.
Clean in.
They're moving that ball quickly down there. And when they move that ball, they're moving it smart.
Yes,
I've noticed
very
that they're moving it smart. They're not, they're not just giving it to people just to give it to people. They're thinking about who they're gonna pass it to, where they're gonna throw it, and when they're gonna shoot it.
Oh, yes.
And they're seizing those opportunities. Like Lovell's most recent three. It was kind of just, you know, he I guess, spur of the moment, I guess you could call it. But
he thought it through, and it worked.
He worked with what he had in that situation, and he put 3 points on the team, on the board for his team. Schwartz is going to have the ball. Schwartz is working his way around the key. He's going to give it over to Shears. Shears is going to give it back to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Forsman. Forsman's going to go up, and he's going to hit the rim. It's going to be a Loggers ball.
Takes it down the court.
Lovell with the ball. Lovell's going to give it over to McGowan. McGowan over to Morris. Morris is going to try for a three, but it's going to be no good. It's going to be the Prairie Pirates. It's going to be Schwartz once again. Schwartz is going to give it over to Shears. Shears is going to go for it. Oh, and he barely misses it. Lovell's fighting it off. Fighting off Schlater and Forsman. He's going to keep it Lovell with the ball. Lovell's going to go for another three. Oh, and that one's off the rim.
Very close, though.
Forsman's going to rebound it. Going to give it over to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Gehring. Gehring over to Schlater. Schlater over to Shears. And he's going to try to get it over to Gehring, but Schlater is going to come out with that ball, and he's going to put 2 points on the board, making it a 10-point difference with Prairie leading 52. Lovell with the ball. Lovell's going to get it over to McGowan. McGowan's going to try, but it's not going to happen for him. It's going to be Schwartz. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears over to Forsman. Forsman over to Schlater. Schlater's going to go up for the layup, and it's going to be good. 44 for the Prairie Pirates. Lovell with the ball. Lovell over to Pollock. Pollock over to McGowan. McGowan over to Lovell. He's going to try, and he makes it. 42 for the Potlatch Loggers. 44 for the Potlatch Loggers. Lovell's going to get a chance to put some points on the board. Hopefully he does. He's doing pretty good with three-pointers, so I think he can make some free throws, and he does. Bringing it a timeout for the Pirates. 3 minutes left in this game. Prairie Pirates leading 52. Potlatch Loggers 45.
Looks like we have the Loggers band that has came down with them.
Lots of support for their team, which is amazing. Amazing that a small town's band can come all the way to Lewiston and cheer on their team, and the crowds are full of Potlatch fans, as you can see. A lot of green in the stands.
I mean, it's so cool to watch these White Pine games and just see all these small towns, and
the community
comes together for them.
They support their basketball players.
Oh, yes. This is amazing to see, and I think it helps the players a lot to play harder.
I think it does 100%. When you have stands full of people cheering for you,
it gives
you more motivation. Honestly, it makes you more happy. Hearing someone cheer for you, and it makes you want to do better and do it for them. Do it not just for yourself and your team, but for them too.
Such a lively environment to be in.
It's going to be Schlater's ball on the Pirates. He's going to give it over to Schwartz. Schwartz with the ball. He's going to get a lot of pressure there, and he's going to eventually make his way over to Forsman. Bit of a stumble there on number 30, Brody Mitchell.
Prairie.
It's going to be his third personal foul of the game. It's going to be Schwartz. Schwartz over to Shears. Shears is going to try to make a basket, but it's not going to happen. He's going to hit it off the side of the backboard.
Both teams tonight are playing amazing.
It's going to be Schlater over to Lovell. Lovell Sorry, I'm on the wrong team. McGowan with the ball. McGowan over to Morris. Morris over to Lovell. Lovell's going to go for it. And he doesn't make it.
Just barely, though.
It's going to be taken. Excuse me. Taken by the Prairie Pirates. Schwartz with the ball. He's going to give it over to Gehring. Gehring's going to give it back to Schwartz. Schwartz is going to get over to Shears. Shears is going to throw it over there to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Forsman. Forsman over to Gehring, and he's going to go up for the layup, and
makes
it
in. Prairie is just racking up those points tonight.
Yes, 56-45 now. Lovell with the ball. Lovell's thinking, who is he going to give it to? And he's going to give it to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Brown. Brown over to
The hoop. Makes it in.
McGowan, and McGowan's going to make it.
Seems to be a throw-in for
Loggers.
Loggers.
The Loggers with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. The Loggers need to seize every opportunity that they're given.
Oh, yes.
And they're going to try, and it's not going to happen. We're going to get a bit of a stumble on the floor there. And it's going to end up a Loggers ball.
Loggers are playing very good tonight. Even though they're not winning, they are still working together as a team, and they're doing everything they can to get their points back up.
Morris with it. Morris over to Lovell. Lovell's going to give it over to Brown. Brown over to Morris. Morris is going to try. And it's not going to happen. It's going to be rebounded by the Pirates with a few players on the ground. It's going to be given over to Schwartz. Schwartz with it. He's moving it fast. He's going to give it to Gehring. Schwartz over to Slater. Slater over to Forsman. And Forsman's going to make it in.
Bringing
It's going to be a Brody Mitchell. That's going to be his 5th of the game, which unfortunately means
he's out.
He's out. But it's only 1 minute and 8 seconds left.
Yes.
He's put in a lot of
time,
I guess, work for his team. It's I mean it you know, it sucks that he's out, but if it had to happen at any point, it's good that it happened now with the game over.
Almost over, but
almost over. Yeah, it's better than, you know, in the first quarter or the second quarter.
Yeah.
It's going to be Shears. Shears is going to try, and it's going to be no good, making it a Loggers ball.
Prairie is an amazing team, as we've seen tonight. Loggers as well. And we are going to have a
timeout called by the Pirates, I believe.
Great game so far. You know.
Yeah, if we look at the, you know, the points put up by players for the Prairie Pirates, it's going to be like players like Shears, Forsman, and Gehring have been putting up the most points.
Yes.
Gehring with 19. That's amazing.
That's a lot of points.
For the Loggers, best players so far are Lovell.
Lovell was making those threes.
Morris, and I think it's going to be Lovell Morris.
They've made majority.
Yeah, of the players on the court right now. They're doing pretty good.
Lovell was making threes after threes.
3 after 3. Yes, that was amazing.
Yes.
Amazing to watch, even just a player move it down there and just nothing but 3 after 3. Now we've got 7 seconds left
of this timeout.
Oh, sorry, that's a timeout. Yeah, 2 seconds left in this timeout, and we're gonna finish it. 1 minute and 4 seconds left in the fourth period. Hopefully, the Potlatch Loggers can put some points on the board and shorten that lead that the Prairie Pirates have over them. Lovell with the ball.
looks like
Bit of a stumble there, but Lovell's going to end up with it. Lovell over to Brown. Brown's going to give it over to, Schwartz with it now.
Prairie seems to be running down the clock, maybe.
Trying to take their time a little bit. Forsman with it. Thought about it, but didn't go for it. Schwartz with it. Schwartz over to Gehring. Gehring back to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Slater. Slater over to Shears. Shears back to Slater. Schwartz, yes, it does seem to be like they're just passing it. Unless Slater goes for it. And he is going to, and he's going to make it in.
Bringing the score to 58 to 47, being in Prairie's favor.
2 seconds left. Lovell has the ball.
And that is the end of the game. Prairie winning.
58 Prairie, 47 Potlatch.
Amazing game. Both teams
Amazing game to watch. Beautiful game to watch. Amazing teams,
yes,
honestly.
Both
just
teams
teamwork, communication, moving that ball. It was a good game. It was an amazing game to watch.
Prairie will be moving on to the second round, I believe.
Yes.
That was an amazing game.
Amazing game.
Well,
grateful to commentate it.
Yes.
It was eventful. The next game coming up is going to be Kendrick versus Lapway. I believe that's going to be an amazing game, so you should stick around and watch it. Once again, I'm Olivia Brinkley.
I'm Addison Mazurka, and thank you for listening.
Have a good night.
Vincent Kipp. Number 22, Douglas Papin. And number 34, Albert Penny.
And then here for the Kendrick Tigers, we have number 4, Nathan Twite. And then number 24, Hudson Kirkland. Number 0, Maddox Kirkland. Number 1, Cade Siflo. And then number 2, Raleigh Rochensender.
Rochensender. And before we kick off this game, we just would like to give a congrats to Kendrick for...
I think they're the co-district champions here with Prairie.
Exactly, yeah. Giving a good clap for the Kendrick boys before the game. And, yeah, okay. So, you watched more of Kendrick than I have. What players do we have to look out for, really?
I know here we got Raleigh Rochensender. He just recently hit 1,000 career points for the Tigers. He's a strong guy out there. And then Nathan Twite, he's a good athlete overall. He's a good player. And then Cade Siflo, he's also a good player out here for the Tigers. I think they're going to be some hard players to get around. They're going to be hard to stop out here tonight.
And then what is, like, Kendrick's strategy, really? You know, are they trying to pass around everybody? Are they trying to pass around everybody? Are they just going to try and dribble in for the easy layup? Or
You know, they have some shooters on this team. They're going to score. They're going up. They want to get that lead up there.
That's going to be tough to hear for Lapway. Lapway is a very strong team, and, you know, they are going to try and get into the paint for the layups. And, you know, they're going to pass the ball around, trying to get around Kendrick as much as they possibly can tonight.
Speaking of Lapway, today their girls basketball team just won the state championship here.
That is great to hear. Fantastic to hear. And
I'm excited for this game. Tonight's going to be a good ball game out here.
Yeah, of course. It's going to be a fantastic ball game. Lapway doing their pre-game. Oh, there we go. Now it's on camera.
Here to start off, we got Nathan Twite jumping for the Kendrick Tigers.
And as for Lapway, we got Albert Penny. Kendrick with the ball now. Over to 2. Rochensender with the easy layup.
Starting off, you know, he has 1,000 career points. Adding on to that right there.
Yeah, of course. We now got Douglas Papan with the ball. Finds Conan. Conan going into the paint. Over to Samuels. Samuels with the shot fake. Finds Papin for the 3. Unable to do so. Picked up by Kirkland. Kirkland coming down fast. And tries for the layup.
The foul there.
Had a few stutter steps there trying to get around Lapway, but unfortunate.
The foul there was on Papin. That's his first foul tonight. Starting off pretty fast, already getting fouls up on the board.
Yeah, of course. Kendrick starting this strong. He's unable to do so. Hits the front of the rim. See if he's able to get this one. And he is. Big throw over to Papin. Goes back to Penny. Penny finds Samuels. Samuels over to Conan. Conan back to Penny. Penny back to Samuels. Samuels going in. Over to Penny. To Samuels. Samuels dribbling through. Blocked by Kirkland.
Here, one thing I've noticed about Lapway's strategy, this goes along with their girls team too. They both kind of have the same idea. They want to get up the court fast, beat the defense, try to get something done quick before the defense is able to catch up to them.
Exactly, and just like that, Papan over to Samuels. Samuels on the top of the three, over to Kip. Kip for three, unable to do so. Picked up by Silflo. Silflo taking his time down the court. Met by Conant at the top. Over to Silflo, and Roachensender, and with the easy layup. Conan now with the ball. Finds Papan at the half, met by Roachensender. Pass to Conan. Conan.
Looks like he draws the foul.
Yeah.
Looks like it could have been debatable on if it could have been called a travel beforehand, but it looks like the foul was drawn.
Yeah, he's kind of checking his nose. Maybe something happened there. Oh, Papan up top for the mid-range, unable to make it. Picked up by Kirkland. Kirkland makes a pass to his sibling, I'm assuming, Kirkland. Hudson Kirkland now.
Here, inbounding the ball, we got Roachensender.
Yeah, Conan.
Dwight tries to get that ball, but it's broken up there by Conan, you know. Great defense here by Lapway. Both teams are doing really good defense tonight.
Fantastic defense, yeah. Kendrick makes the pass to
Dwight,
excuse me. Finds Maddox Kirkland for the easy layup. Lapway now. Over to Riker Samuels. Samuels to the half. Coming in fast. Finds Papan. Papan back to Samuels. Samuels for three. Off course. That's out. Kendrick ball now.
Kendrick here has gone significantly into the game, not allowing Lapway to score and getting a 7-point lead up on them here early, getting things started real fast.
Of course. Hudson Kirkland. Back to Roachensender. Over Maddox Kirkland. Maddox finds
Dwight,
thank you. Samuels coming in. Fakes the layup. Really gets Hudson Kirkland there.
A little bit of a slow start here for Lapway, but they still have a lot of time.
Of course. Maddox Kirkland attempted the layup. Picked up by Tristan Conan. Conan over to Kip. Kip for three. Unable. Right up front of the rim. We got Roachensender. Roachensender finds Maddox Kirkland, who misses the layup. Kip now over to Conan. Conan at the half. Met by Silflo.
I've noticed here Kendrick has quite a height advantage over Lapway.
Yeah, of course.
A lot of tall guys there.
Papan with the layup. Great shot. Hudson Kirkland now. Over to Roachensender. Roachensender back to Kirkland. Back to Roachensender. Roachensender for three. Great shot by Roachensender.
You know, I was talking to a guy from Kendrick tonight, and he told me before the game, you're going to be saying Roachensender's name a lot. He shoots threes. He's always out here scoring. And don't be surprised when you're constantly saying his name out here.
Yeah, that's good and bad thing to hear. Good if you're a Kendrick fan. Bad if you are a Lapway fan. And he's already shown what a key player he is this game. He is putting in the effort everywhere. Defense, offense.
Then here we got a substitution for Lapway. We got Penny being subbed out.
Yeah, Samuels over to Pan. To Conan. Conan coming in with the mid-range off the back of the rim. Picked up by Maddox Kirkland.
I've noticed
Over to
here,
Hudson Kirkland. Sorry.
Kendrick has gotten quite a bit more rebounds than Lapway.
Yeah, and that's
White for 3. And we have 3.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. And Kendrick has a 9-point lead over Lapway. It's a 13-4 score here.
yeah, not Kirkland. Sorry. Kendrick is having a dominant performance tonight. Their defense is fantastic, and like you said, their shots are amazing. They have a hard time missing them, really.
Lapway here is a fast, quick-paced team. They're hard to keep contained, but Kendrick's doing a great job keeping them at only 4 points here in the first half of the first quarter.
Yeah, you know,
And yeah, like Braden said earlier, Kendrick has hardly missed any shots. They're just falling in their favor tonight. Missed a few layups there, but 3 points are just going great for them here tonight.
yeah, of course. And one thing I'd like to point out really quick is Lapway almost has no seniors on their team, while Kendrick has quite a few. I think that's one of the main disadvantages Lapway has tonight is just experience.
I agree with that here.
Conan now on Kendrick's side of things finds Samuels. Samuels finds Kip. Kip goes for the mid-range, picked up by Roachensender. Roachensender signaling his teammates to make a move. Finds Hudson Kirkland over to Maddox Kirkland. Hudson going in with a shot. Unable to make it. Conan now picks it up and coming down the court fast. Finds Samuels in the corner. And
Foul is called
yeah.
there on Nathan Twite.
Yeah, Papan goes down there hard.
That's Twite's second foul already here on the night.
Yeah, you know, he's just got to watch himself before he does anything, I don't know, irrational in the game.
Another thing here that I've noticed about Kendrick is they have a lot of well-rounded athletes. A main group here of this basketball team is also part of their football team, which is actually 5-time state champions. And including that, Nathan Twite, he's a key player here for Kendrick's basketball team, but he is committed to the University of Idaho for football.
Interesting. With that, we got Maddox Kirkland coming down the center of the court. Attempts to find Hudson and is knocked out by Riker Samuels is what it looked like. And now Kip over to Conan. Conan coming down fast. Baptiste sets the screen. Now Samuels here. Over to Papan. Papan going in hard. And Coop is finds his way to the ground. And just like that, we got another substitution. Sorry. But Papan's coming in now for Jared Merrick Jr. And Conan is coming in as well for number 5, Jerice McCormick.
And then after that foul there, that is Papan's second foul here on the night. We have some people here getting quick fouls.
Yeah, of course. And with that, we got Cade Silflo going in, mid-range shot, and it's good. Samuels, big throw over to McCormick. McCormick finds Baptiste, and it's in.
Here, sometimes offensive rebounds can really make or break the game.
Yeah,
For example, he missed that layup, but his teammate there was able to get that offensive rebound and get those points right back up on the board.
Yeah, McCormick, has been in the game for only seconds now, and he's already shown that he is a great offensive and defensive player. And with that, we got Roachensender now coming in fast. Mid-range, and he's got it. Samuels.
Roachensender already here has 9 points in the first quarter. Great performance so far.
Yeah, and we got Kip on the far right. Finds Merrick. Picked up by Rochensender. Rochensender going in hot. And that is a foul on number 4, Jared Merrick Jr.
That's his first foul here on the night. He still has something to give.
Yeah, of course. There's still a lot of game left to play. And, I mean, he just didn't want to let up the easy point.
Here early in the game, it's all about being smart, being easy with your fouls, because if it's a close game there in the end, you don't want to have a ton of your players in foul trouble. Because in the end of games when it's close, that's when you need to be fouling, stop the clock or other things just like that.
Yeah, of course. Samuel is still on his own side of the court. Hudson Kirkland really watching and making sure he can't really move out of that spot. Over to Kip. Kip finds Baptiste. And just like that, Baptiste is going to be taking foul shots for number 3 for Kendrick, Colt Cope.
Cope here, I also believe he's also one of the players that's on the football team as well. Well-rounded athletes all around here for Kendrick.
Yeah. And, you know, he's another senior for Kendrick's team.
We noticed this a lot also in the girls' White Pine League is teams were younger and they were pretty good, but they just got outbeat by those teams that had some older kids on it. Because sometimes older kids, more experience, have a little bit better time doing better here in this tournament.
Yeah, of course. And Hudson Kirkland was going in hot, but it looked like a foul was called on number 2, Rochensender now. Oh, not Rochensender. Sorry. Samuels.
So far tonight, no one has more than 2 fouls so far, keeping it easy, keeping the foul count low. Kirkland's second shot no good. Kendrick attempting to get that offensive rebound, and a jump ball is called.
Kip taking this one in. Over to McCormick. Kip now met by Maddox Kirkland, the far right of the court. Samuels up top. And Hudson Kirkland will not let him move. Merrick now back to Samuel. Samuel's coming in. Over to Merrick. Merrick for 3. Great shot by Merrick.
Lapway still keeping it close, not letting Kendrick get too far ahead of them. But still, 8 points, they got to come back.
Yeah, of course. You know, they're a young team, but they still got to prove that they aren't going to let this team full of seniors do much to them. And Kendrick now on the attack. Rochensender over to Hudson Kirkland. Hudson Kirkland for 3. Picked up by Cade Silflo, and he tries to go for the last second shot and is unable to.
What a great first quarter here played by both teams. We got Kendrick with 20, Lapway with 12. 8-point difference here. Not too far for Lapway to come back, but still a great hold by Kendrick, keeping that lead. And I don't believe they really let Lapway get too close to them. I think it's been about this much of a differential this whole first quarter.
Yeah, you know, it's been around that 7 and 8 area basically the entire time, like you said. Let's see if Lapway can come out of this really and just try and close the gap a little bit.
Yeah, Kendrick was able to get up quick, get points on the board, get that lead, get going way here in the beginning. Held Lapway for about almost half of the first quarter before they scored.
Yeah, you know, and it's a rough thing being a young team going against a team that is pretty full of seniors and experienced. But you know, they are working through it and they're finding ways to get around it.
Here, starting the second quarter, Kendrick will start with the ball.
Still flow over to Hudson. Finds Maddox now at the top of the 3. Kip on the ground. Over to Roachensender. Roachensender finds Coop. Coop finds the ground.
Lapway is not going down without a fight. Hardly any dribbling going on without Lapway getting in there and trying to take the ball away. But a foul there was called on number 20.
Yeah,
Baptiste.
number 20. Baptiste. Great player so far. And then now we got Roachensender again. Finds Maddox. Maddox.
And another foul here called on Lapway.
Yeah.
A push here was called on number 4, Merrick Jr. That's his second foul here tonight.
Roachensender finds Coop. Coop over to Silflo. Silflo to Hudson. Hudson to Maddox. Maddox to Coop. Sorry. And they make the easy layup there.
And he draws the and one.
Yep. Gonna have one shot to increase the lead. They're now up by 10 right now.
One thing that I've noticed here for Kendrick playing against Lapway is the strategy is to move the ball quick. They try to get that defense on you. They try to trap you. But when you move the ball, they just can't beat that defense, and they can't trap you there.
Yeah. Samuels, top of the 3 for 3. Oh, unfortunate. Had a good bounce to it, though. Baptiste now finds McCormick. McCormick for the shot, and it's good. Maddox now coming down the court. That by Samuels. Coming into the paint. Rolls out of the rim. Hudson now at the 3. Maddox goes out with the ball now. Lapway. Except a foul was called before that.
The foul there was called on number 20, Baptiste. That's his 3rd foul here tonight.
They
It's
might
got to
wanna
be a
sub
little
him
bit.
out. Yeah.
It's got to be a little bit more careful here in this last little bit. And it looks like he's getting subbed out right now. We got number 3.
Cottrell Samuels.
Now we got 2 Samuels here in the game.
Yep. Now we got Hudson over to Maddox, which finds Coop, and they find Cade Silflo, which Roachensender from mid-range. Great shot.
Roachensender here already with 13 points on the night.
Yeah. Samuels now attempts to pass over to Cottrell Samuels.
Just over his head. If it would have been about 2 inches lower, would have been the most perfect pass.
Would have been 2 inches higher. It would have hit the crowd. Sorry. Hudson over to Roachensender. It's Lapway ball now. We got Conan coming back in for Riker Samuels. Conan is one of the only seniors on this team this year. Conan finds Samuels. Sorry. Kip coming in. Kip picks the ball back up. Over to Samuels. Samuels for 3. Great shot by Samuels.
Lapway here trying to come back. They're down by 8 still. They just got to stop Kendrick here for a few drives. They want to get that lead down.
Roachensender over to Coop. Coop goes down hard.
Here, it looks like the foul was called on number 11, Kip. That's his first foul here on the night.
Yeah, Coop with his first shot just off the front of the rim.
Coop here going up for his second shot. And it's good.
McCormick now over to Conan. Conan just passes half. Met by Cope.
And a foul here was called on number 3, Co-op.
Yeah.
That's his second foul here tonight.
Conan taking this one.
I believe both teams here have not lost yet.
Great.
So whoever loses this game will move over to the loser's side of the bracket. And I don't have the bracket right in front of me, so I'm not quite sure who they play. And then the winner here will continue on the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah. And with that, Kirkland came off for Nathan Kimberling. Co-op over to Hudson Kirkland, which finds Rochencenter. Back to Kirkland. Back to Rochencenter. Rochencenter for 3. Right off the front of the rim. Picked up by Kip. Kip finds Merrick. Over to Conan. Back to Kip. Conan. Conan for mid-range. Unable to make it. Picked up by Rochencenter.
Rochencenter also stepping up here for rebounds tonight.
Of course, yeah. He's an all-around player. Nathan Kimberling now with the ball. Over to Silflo. Silflo unable to make it. Conan now coming in hot. Goes to the ground there with a co-whip.
Tonight they're doing good fighting for that ball. They're not letting anyone have an easy possession here tonight.
Yeah.
And Co-op gets subbed out here as he just got his 3rd foul called on him.
Yeah, they don't want to risk anything too early. Now we got Merrick with the ball coming into the center. Blocked by Maddox. Maddox coming straight down the center. Looking for somebody. Finds Rochencenter. Rochencenter now coming in. Tip now. Jump ball.
The possession arrow here is in favor of Lapway. And then timeout was called. We have about 4 minutes left here in this second quarter. Still an 8-point lead by Kendrick. I feel like every time I look up at the scoreboard, it's still 8 points. So far it's been pretty back and forth. Kendrick hasn't really extended their lead, but Lapway also hasn't cut down on that lead here. So coming out of this timeout, it'll be Kendrick 26, Lapway 18.
Yeah, and you know, it's got to be frustrating for Lapway. They're putting all the effort into this game, and they just are unable to close the gap a little bit.
And then also going in here, Kendrick has entered the bonus as Lapway has 5 team fouls.
Indeed they have. Conan now over to Kip. Kip finds Samuels. Samuels for 3. Picked up by Hudson. Hudson finds Silflo. Back to Hudson. Hudson to Rochencenter. Rochencenter on the far right of the court. Over to Silflo. Finds Kimberling. Kimberling for the layup. Unable to make it. Attempts to pass to Hudson and is picked up by McCormick. McCormick over to Kip. Kip finds Samuels. Samuels over to Conan. Conan finds back to Kip. Kip for 3. Picked up by Rochencenter. Rochencenter over to Hudson at half. Hudson to Maddox. Finds Kimberling. To Hudson. Hudson to Maddox. Maddox for the layup, and it's good.
Kendrick extends their lead to 10 here.
Conan now. Over to McCormick. McCormick to Kip. Kip to Merrick. Merrick going in. Able to get that layup. Back to 8. Hudson now. Met by Merrick at the half. Over to Silflo. Back to Hudson. Sorry, not Hudson. That's Kimberling. Many people coming out now.
It looks like a foul here is called.
Yeah.
On number 20.
3 substitutes for Lapway. We got Merrick, McCormick, and did you catch who that last person was that came out?
I didn't quite catch that.
Dang. Oh well.
I believe that might be the first 3 here Roach and Cinder missed tonight.
Yeah. Conan now over to Papan. He's back to Penny. Penny back to Papan. Papan for 3. Unable to make it. Oh, Maddox picks it up though. To Roach and Sender. Roach and Sender coming down over to Silflo. Silflo for the layup, and it's good.
That's the strategy here. You gotta get your players where Lapway can't see them. Those backdoor cuts are the way to getting those wide open lay-ins.
Samuels attempted the 3, and it was picked up by Silflo. Finds Hudson. Hudson over to Maddox. To Roach and Sender. Back to Maddox. Maddox misses 2 shots. And it is a Lapway ball.
I believe it was actually last touched by Lapway, so it remains Kendrick ball here.
Oh, sorry. That I meant to say that. Yep. Great strategy from Maddox, though.
Here it looks like a foul was called. Foul was on number 22, Papan. That's his 3rd foul here tonight. Let's see if they keep him in the game or if they sub him out, because he only has 2 more fouls left to give.
Yeah, you know, and we can see we got Merrick already off to the side, and he already knows what's happening. Merrick now comes in for Papan, and Maddox got to take his last shot. Now an 11-point game. Kimberling over to Maddox, unable to contain it. Samuels now coming in hot with
and
the layup.
He draws that and one here.
Yeah. Riker Samuels is one of the players that will do just about anything to really work for his team.
And the foul there was called on Hudson Kirkland. That's just his first foul tonight. He still has a lot of room to give.
Yeah, of course. And now an 8-point game once again.
Here we got a timeout called by Lapway. Let's see if they're trying to think of something to come back in this game. They do only have 47 seconds left here in this half, but there's still 2 whole quarters of basketball to play. A lot can happen there in those 16 minutes.
Yeah.
Coming into this timeout, we have Kendrick with 31, Lapway 23.
And it seems like every time there's a timeout or the end of a quarter, it score always is an 8-point game.
I know, it's been pretty much the same, back and forth. The only difference of why Kendrick has such this big lead here on Lapway was just that first half of the first quarter. They got up on the board quick and held Lapway for about half of a quarter there. That's making all the difference in this game here.
Yeah, of course. Maddox over to Hudson now. Hudson met by Conan and Samuels. Finds Silflo. Silflo back to Hudson. back to Maddox now for the easy layup.
And Kendrick there extends their lead back to 10.
Conan, Samuels back to Conan. Conan looking for something to do, but he's met by Kimberling and Maddox. Maddox coming in hot for the layup, and it's good.
12-point lead here now by Kendrick.
Conan just trying to get a point before the time is over. Right off the backboard, picked up by Kimberling. Over to Hudson. Hudson to Rochin Center for three.
Just missed there. He tried to extend that to a 15-point lead before the half. Didn't quite have the time.
Just
so
unable to. Before we leave real quick, what were some members of each team that stood out to you the most?
Gotta say, like we knew before this game was gonna even happen, Roach and Sender, great game. 13 points here in just the first half. And I feel like here Samuels has been a good player for Lapway. He's hustling. His name is always being brought up. He's always being involved here in these plays.
Yeah, you know, I agree totally why you would pick Roach and Center, but honestly for me, I'm going to have to go with Maddox Kirkland. You know, he has missed quite a few of his easy layups, you know, but he's been there when the defense needed him. You know, he's had quite a few blocks tonight. He's stolen the ball multiple times. He has the defensive capabilities that Kendrick really needs this game.
Yeah, so end of the first half here, we got Kendrick Tigers 35, Lapway Wildcats 23, and we'll see you back here at the beginning of the third quarter. I'm Karina Scoville.
And I'm Braden Shattuck, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
And then I believe the loser of this game will be playing Cami on Monday at 6. And then along with that, on Monday at 7:30, Logos will be playing Potlatch.
And if you missed that, Maddox made an easy layup there. Now we have Papan over to Samuels. Samuels to Conan. Conan to Kip now. Kip coming in. Over to Papan. Papan for 3.
Tries to draw that foul, but he didn't get it called.
Rochencenter for the layup. Dwight looks like he can really get up there.
Here we have Lapway now with the 19-point lead, I believe.
Conan over to
16-point lead, excuse me.
Papan. Kip back to Papan. Papan looking for somebody. Is blocked by Rochencenter and is able to make the second one. Hudson.
Let's see if Lapway here can hold Kendrick for a couple of drives. Get that lead crunched down a little bit more.
Rochencenter for 3. Great shot by Rochencenter. Conan now with the ball over to Kip. Coming down into the center for 3. Unable to make it. Rochencenter now coming through the left side. Over to Dwight. Dwight going in. Hits the layup and an and
draws that and one. Here, Kendrick is just out here dominating in the beginning of the second half. Looking a lot like the beginning of the game here. Extending that lead, getting some points up quick, not letting Lapway score here.
Yeah. You know, it's rough if you're Lapway. You know, you never want to be in this position, but it is all about experience, I feel like. If Lapway had the seniors that they needed, they would be dominating this game. I mean, they've already been able to keep up with Kendrick this long. Maddox for the easy layup. Good.
Here, Kendrick has implemented this strategy of beating Lapway up the court, getting someone up there and just tossing it, beating the defense, and then they don't have to fight with Lapway there when they trap them. Or because Lapway is playing some tough defense here, making it hard to really dribble anywhere. But if Kendrick keeps doing this, getting the ball up the court before the defense can even get there, then they're just going to dominate tonight, extend this lead quite some bit more.
Yeah.
And here along with the night we have number 0, Maddox Kirkland. He's right up here head and head with Rochencenter with 13 points here on the night.
Yeah, I mean, I told you. You said you thought Rochencenter was the best on the team, but I predicted Maddox. You know, he's a fantastic shot. You know, he was struggling a little bit in the second quarter with his layups. I don't know what was going on there, but he didn't give up on defense. His defensive capabilities for the team are crazy.
And the great thing here about Maddox Kirkland is he's only a junior, so even though Rochencenter is a senior, and this is his last season here with Kendrick, they'll still have Maddox Kirkland next season, which is a great thing to have.
Of course, especially with his brother, Hudson Kirkland, who's only a sophomore. Papan for 3, unable to make it, and is picked up by Silflo. Silflo now coming down the center and is met by Conan. Conan to Rochencenter. Rochencenter misses his layup. That is unlike him. Papan now far right side. Over to Conan. Conan up top now. From mid-range. Great shot by Conan. Maddox now with the ball. He's met by Penny. Hudson met by Samuels. Over to Maddox. Maddox for the layup and is good. He is now surpassed. Nope.
He's 2 points behind Rochencenter. But knowing the player that Rochencenter is, it's great that Kirkland is here competing with him, being even.
Yeah. Hudson picks up the ball now. Coming down the far right side. Over to Roachensender. Roachensender over to Silflo. Silflo to Maddox. Maddox over to Hudson. Hudson for mid-range. Good. I guess that was a 3. Samuels over to Conan.
Here, Lapwai is slowly slipping away in this game. Their shots aren't falling for them tonight. Unlike here, Kendrick, almost every shot they've had has fallen.
Silflo.
I jinxed them there.
Yeah, a wide open layup, but it was picked up back by Maddox, and he was able to return it.
Maddox is now tied with Roachensender on points tonight.
Of course. Roachensender now with the ball. Let's see if he's able to, I don't know, get more. Penny is able to help knock that out. And we got number 3, number 5, and number 4 coming in for number 1, 34 and 11.
Looks like Roachensender disagreed with the ref there on that call. He believes it was last touched by Lapwai, but they called it last touched by Kendrick.
Samuels now at the top of the court. Over to Merrick. Merrick over to Papan. Papan finds Samuels. Samuels back to Papan. Papan back to Merrick. Merrick gets knocked down hard by Silflo.
That's Silflo's only his first foul here tonight. Not really anyone here on Kendrick in foul trouble yet. We do have a couple people on Lapwai, though, cutting it close.
Of course, yeah. McCormick over to Papan. Papan going in. Picked up by Dwight. Dwight over to Hudson. Hudson now dribbles right out. It's Lapwai ball. Papan taking this one in. To Samuels now. Samuels met by Hudson. Screen made by Samuels. Over to Merrick. Merrick from mid-range. Right off the back. And it's picked up by Dwight. Dwight coming down fast. Over to Roachensender. Roachensender for 3. Great shot by Roachensender.
What a great shot there by Roachensender. Yet another 3 by him tonight.
Silflo picking this one up now. Dwight unable to return it from that. That is a foul on number 4, Merrick Jr.
That's his 3rd foul here tonight. That's yet another Lapwai player here with 3 fouls tonight. Got to be a little bit more careful here going in with still a quarter and 3 minutes left.
And Dwight is able to make his first of 2. See if they can increase their lead even farther now. And he is.
A 30-point lead here by Kendrick. What a great 3rd quarter they're playing.
Roachensender now. See if Papan can do anything, and he's unable to. Roachensender for the easy layup. Papan now far left side of the court. Over to Samuels. Just passes half and is met by Dwight. Over to Merrick. Merrick over to McCormick. McCormick finds Samuels. Samuels for 3. Right off the rim. Roachensender now at the ball. He's going to be met by Papan yet again. Over to Dwight. To Morgan now. To Roachensender for 3. Again.
Another 3 there by Roachensender. He has extended his points here tonight in this game to 25.
Merrick now with the ball. Over to McCormick. McCormick to Papan. Papan for 3. Right off the front of the rim. Toe-up now with the ball.
Roachensender here has only scored 2 less points than Lapwai has scored this whole game.
It's not good to hear if you're Lapwai. Roachensender for 3. Right off the front of the rim. Silflo now with the ball. Over to Co-op. Co-op picked up by Merrick. Excuse me. Merrick now coming down the far left side. Over to Samuels. Samuels to Papan. Unable to make it and is picked up by Roachensender. Roachensender now. Over to Twite. Twite to Co-op. Over to Roachensender. Roachensender back to Twite. Twite going in for the layup. Great shot by Twite.
What a great play there by Twite. Way to get around the defense.
Samuels now. Over to Cottrell. To Merrick. Over to Papan. From mid-range. Picked up by Twite. Collision happens between Twite and McCormick there. Kendrick ball.
That's McCormick's first foul here on the night.
Yeah, Twite taking this one in now. Over to Silflo. Silflo over to Morgan. Morgan to Roachensender. Roachensender to Twite. Twite over to Morgan. Morgan to Co-op. Co-op for mid-range. Picked up by Papan. Not Papan, excuse me, sorry. Baptiste.
What a great third quarter here played by Kendrick. Labway falling behind. Lost their game there. And here we have the famous Give Me a T guy, Kendrick's biggest fan. He's loved here by our Bengal broadcasting. We're a big fan.
You know, you gotta love it. Fans supporting the team that much. He comes out every time, and I actually heard that he got a ring recently for being.
Yeah, I saw on a Kendrick Instagram post that don't quote me on it, I'm not for sure, but I think they might have given him one of their football championship rings. I'm not for sure what ring they gave him, but that's what it seemed like.
Well, you know,
that's my favorite part of seeing Kendrick play is seeing Give Me a T guy.
Yeah, he's
a fan favorite.
Yeah, you know, you can't argue with that. He's awesome. Goes out to every single basketball game and just supports the team. Makes sure the crowd knows that their team is doing great and boosts morale.
And here in this game, I feel like Lapway, they're not necessarily having a bad game. Their shots just start falling for them. And then on the other side, almost every shot here is falling for Kendrick.
Yeah, Baptiste now unable to make the ball. Co-op goes down hard yet again.
He's fallen. He's had some big falls here tonight.
Yeah. And, you know, it's unfortunate, but he's just prone to it, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes it looks like the other team, Lapway, caused it, but I don't know if other times it's that way.
And then we got a new face here in for Kendrick. We got number 10, Landon Sneevy.
Yeah, Samuels for three, right off the front of the rim. Morgan now with the ball. Co-op able to get there. Over to Hudson. Hudson unable to make the layup. Find it, Twite. Twite for three, unable to make it. Co-op now with the ball. Over to Twite. Twite for three. Picked up by Baptiste. Over to Samuels now. Samuels to Merrick. Merrick to Baptiste. Baptiste struggling against Co-op now. Over to Merrick. Merrick fakes a shot. Over to Samuels. Back to Baptiste.
Good shot up there.
And
that's the fourth foul here tonight for number 20, Baptiste.
Yeah, that would explain why he's not getting that much playing time right now. You know, he's got a lot going on right now, as for fouls at least. As the coach, you know, you got to be wondering, what do I do with my player?
I know, like, foul trouble is one of the hardest things. Try to strategize around here in basketball games, because here sometimes there's situations where you need the foul, but you don't want some of your star players to get out just because they gave up 5 fouls.
Yeah, of course. And the coach appears that he does not want to take out Baptiste. Hudson now with the mid-range shot. Samuels now coming down the right side of the court, met by Hudson. Over to Cantrell. From 3. Just off the back of the rim. Picked up by Twite now.
These shots just aren't in favor here of Lapway tonight. They're getting good shots up. They're just not falling.
Scramble now. Picked up by Morgan. Morgan over to Twite. Twite finds Hudson. Hudson from mid-range. Great shot by Hudson. Samuels now coming down to the left. Also, again met by Hudson. Over to McCormick.
And I believe Hudson here will be called for a reach. That's just his second foul here on the night. He still has a lot more room to move. And along with that, a little bit ago, we did get the running clock started as Kendrick has at least a 30-point lead.
Yeah, now we got Cantrell for 3. It's good. Great shot by Cantrell Samuels. Hudson now coming down the left side and is met by Samuels. Riker Samuels. Hudson doesn't know what to do to get around him. And maybe he does, because that's a layup, and it's good.
Another shot there falls.
Riker Samuels now at the top of the 3 for 3. Picked up by McCormick. McCormick back to Samuels. Samuels from mid-range. This isn't falling for Lapway.
Hudson here with double digits on the night. He just hit 10 points. You know, we got multiple players here on Kendrick contributing a good amount of points there.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, but they took out Maddox and Rochensender for Kendrick already.
And it looks like we're about to have number 5, Travis Hicks, subbed in for Kendrick. Let's see who they take out.
My guess is Hudson. But
it looks like Hicks might be coming in for Twite.
Lapway now has got to really think of what to do. You know, they are down by quite a bit. You know, you played basketball, right?
I did.
What do you think Lapway could do in this situation to kind of control the game for the rest of the little bit that we have?
I honestly feel like there's not much time left. We know how this game's going to end. At this point, just try to get some points up on the board, cut down the lead a little bit. And then there's really nothing you can do. You just got to kind of wait for the clock to run out here and for this game to conclude.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was Lapway, what I would be doing is, especially because the time is almost out, I would just stick all my seniors in there just to have the rest of the game, you know?
Yeah. So, after tonight, now that we know who is going to win this game, Monday at 6 p.m., Lapway will be taking on Kamiai. And then at 7:30 on Monday, Logos will be playing Potlatch. And then I believe on Wednesday, Kendrick here will be taking on Prairie in the district championship. And the loser of the Kendrick Prairie game will play, I believe, the winners of whoever. So Kamiai and Lapway will play, and Logos and Potlatch will play. And whoever wins each of those games will play each other. And then the winner of that will play the loser of Prairie Kendrick. Once you get onto the loser side of the bracket, there's a lot going on, a lot to get out of that.
Yeah, and in case you just missed it, Blake Morgan with a 3-point shot. Now we have number 24, McCormick. Over to 23, Arthur. Picked up by Sneeve. And it looks like we got an injured player over here. Travis Hicks coming off now. Looked like he just went onto the court not too long ago. I wonder what happened there.
I didn't quite catch what happened to him.
Morgan and Hudson. Back to Morgan. Morgan finds Timberling.
And a foul there was called on number 24. McCormack. That's his first foul here on the night.
I believe this is also his first time entering the court tonight. You know, we haven't seen...
He's just a sophomore. One of the few sophomores here on this team. Or I believe he's one of 2 sophomores here.
Conan now finds Brown. Brown over to Samuels. Samuels for 3. Ah, just out.
Shots like that are just not falling for them tonight.
Toe up now. Over to Sneeve. Sneeve back to Co-op. And miscommunication there between Co-op and Sneeve. Just unable to connect the pass. Conan now. Over to Brown. Brown stripped the ball away by Sneeve. Sneeve with a layup. That's good. Samuels now. Far left side. Over to Conan. Back to Samuels. Samuels for 3. Great shot by Samuels.
There they go. A shot is finally falling for them here.
And I think that's going to be the
Time
end.
takes down. 40-point victory here by Kendrick. Kendrick will now take on Prairie Wednesday night in the district championship. Lapway will take on Kamei on Monday at 6 o'clock. And then Potlatch and Logos will play at 7:30. And then the winner of each of those games will play each other for the chance to do a state playing game against the loser of the district championship, as White Pine gets 2 bids to state. So what do you think of this game?
You know, it's unfortunate if you are Lapway. You know, they really tried. It's just they lacked the experience that Kendrick really had. You know, Lapway only has 3 seniors on their team this year. And, you know, it's rough. Especially because one of the seniors was only on the court for about a minute in the very last little bit. So they really just lacked experience in this game. But I'm hoping that they will gain what they were missing from this game.
Yeah, I agree with that. And Kendrick just had a phenomenal game here tonight. Lots of high scorers. Great defense, great offense. Went great. So we'll see you back here Monday night at 6 o'clock. Lapway, Kamei. I'm Karina Scoville.
I'm Braden Chaddock. We thank you for watching.